Testing, testing. Okay. Okay. Sorry, mic issues. I'm trying to figure something out here. Hi, Aiden. Hi, Aiden. I see you and I were just, you know, just talking. Yeah, discussing some stuff. I think? Okay. I wonder why not showing on output. Testing. 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 Oh. Testing. Oh. Oh my goodness, I don't know what's happening here. Testing. I'm all good? Okay, so I'm trying to figure out how to get voice mod working here. I don't know if it actually works if I set it. Okay, well I'm gonna talk, and you can let me know if I'm even saying anything once I switch it. Okay. 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 Yep. I thought so. So this is weird. Super weird. I'm trying. Okay, so I have my mic as my input. So that means the output should go to the aux input, right? Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out. This hasn't happened before. Usually, it's just a matter of setting it to... I don't know. For some reason, my Yeti mic is the only thing that seems to work. Why? I don't understand why. You know what? You'll cut our losses and get the thing going. Ugh. Gosh dang it. So how's everyone doing? I'm glad you and Hex can make it. Is my mic not picking up on the game scene? No, it's not even. The game's not even playing sound right now. I mean, it is now. Wait. Oh, oops. Okay, for some reason. Alright, yeah, I still had the Archipelago group only open. Okay. Now it's not just a black screen. Nice. You're sick? Oh, you're sick? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Aiden. That really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Alright, I'm missing this for the world? Heck yeah! Yeah, this is, oh boy. I'm super excited here. Super excited. Oh, man, I just wish voice mod were working. Come on, man. Like, why doesn't my thing pick up? Like, come on, man. Like, come on, man. So, like, it's not even going out to the aux output for some reason. Which is, I don't know, I swear. I don't know why these are reversed. These inputs should not be the ones that they are. Why? They really should not be the ones that they are. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know why it thinks that it's. I don't know why it's feeding to the wrong one. Like, I don't know. It's weird. Because I feel like aux input. You need the sponsor guide FF so you can get another pool scene. Well, who knows if we'll get a pool scene in this timeline. But we'll see. We'll have to see about that. We will have to see about that. Okay, this is aux input, right? And it should be going to the aux output. Well, output and aux output. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, yep. This, yep. Okay, doesn't work. You know what? I'm just gonna cut my losses for now. This stinks. This is boss control. Bro. Bro. Oh, hold on. It's still thinking my GameCube controller is the one that I want to use. There. There we go. Okay. Bro. Keep it in there! Wait. I didn't want to save again. I wanted to leave. Okay. Day 28. Okay, sorry for... I did not even mean to stall this time! This is all just completely because of technical stuff. Ugh. Alright, so last time, stuff happened. And this time, more stuff is happening. We're teaming up with Yugamu. Which apparently the game is making it a choice for some reason. Which makes me nervous. But, yeah, who knows? Who knows what'll happen? You're just saying, I mean, I know you're just saying, but, you know, yeah, whatever. An alliance? Sure, sign me up. Yugamu agreed to join the anti-sponsor alliance so readily I almost felt disappointed. That's it? You're not gonna think about it a little more? We're going against someone virtually invincible, you know? It's a risky gamble that may very well end in our own deaths. The same amount of risk we're facing if we continue playing this game, right? We may not end up in last place during the first round, but what about the second? What about the third, the fourth, and so on? We'd be completely worn out by then. Would we be able to drive away any commanders who chose to launch an attack during that time? Either way, our strength will slowly be sapped away. Exactly. None of the others have noticed yet, but we're standing at the crossroads of destiny right now. That's an episode of Avatar: The Last Airbender. Yeah, last time stuff happened. Yeah, it is an understatement. It's always an understatement. Either we break free of the situation either by defeating the sponsor or get slowly tortured to death as the game drags on. So you can imagine how grateful I am to Hideko for taking the lead and revolting against the status quo. The thing is... His expression darkened. I have one major cause of concern with this alliance. What's that? Hideko's current teammate, Darumi. She's made no secret of how much she loves killing games. Hard to believe she'd be sympathetic to our quest to put an end to this game, you know what I mean? I'm sure Hideko will find a clever way to hide it from her or something. She said as much last night. Well, what does Darumi think about this plan? Killing the sponsor to end the game. She may get mad because she loves her killing game so much. I'm keeping it a secret from her. She's merely my in-game partner, that's all. I was never gonna let her join the anti-sponsor alliance. Incomprehensible. Why even bother teaming up with her in the first place? I'm sure she has her reasons that she won't reveal even if we pressed. Ah yes, femme fatale, thy name is Hideko. Not that I approve of allies keeping secrets from each other. You speak for yourself. Point taken. We'll put Darumi on the back burner for now. What exactly are we expected to do? Good question. You're also very concerned that they made it a choice to work with him or not. Yeah, I know. Like, would we... I don't know, man. I mean, I feel like... I don't know. I mean, I didn't want to turn Yugamu down. He was the only person who showed any sort of, like, extended any sort of hand of friendship at this point in the timeline. After Takumi is now the pariah, the public enemy number one. Our top priority is to earn as many points as possible. The plan immediately falls apart if anyone in this alliance gets executed in the first round. Stay in a rank that safeguards you from that outcome. Understood. Safety first. Basically, focus on the hunt in the morning and anti-sponsor alliance activities in the afternoon. Your role in the alliance is... I want the anatomy and abilities of this bee to be thoroughly analyzed. This will primarily be Yugamu's job since he's so good at dissection. Good? You mean fabulous. I'm dying to get my hands on those bee remains already. By the way, what's your role? Takumi, I want you to investigate the identity of the sponsor. Focus on whether they're an invader or not. How exactly am I gonna do that? Look up books in the library or something? Horses for courses and all that jazz, right? Best person to ask about invaders would be an invader herself. So, Ava then. Yeah. Hideko passed me the key to the cage in the courtyard and said she'll leave the interrogation to me. You think she'll be cooperative? She's a former commander we captured and imprisoned. I doubt she'll betray her companion so easily. I know! Let me tag along! I'm quite the killer torturer if I do say so myself. No, you stay far, far away from her. And wipe that drool off your face! It wasn't easy for me to build some semblance of a friendly relationship with Ava, and I wasn't about to let this lunatic flush that down the proverbial toilet. Acknowledged. I'll follow Hideko's general directions as instructed. That means we're going out there to earn some invader points right now. You ready, Takumi? Yeah, ready when you are! We took out our weapons and went around attacking the invaders loitering in the ruins. There's no way there's an invader, though. How do you get past the alarm? Well, theoretically, you wouldn't have to get past the alarm if they were already in the school the whole time, but if that's the case, why were they in the school the whole time? Doesn't make sense. Actually, kind of think about how does the alarm even work? Like, it does detect invaders, but like... enemy commanders can also use hemoanima, so like... What? Like, what's the primary difference? Anyway, I applied Yugimu's advice from yesterday about treating the killings as mundane work. Lifting up my sword quietly. And bringing it down nonchalantly. Right, and regardless, unless they were there before day one, the alarm would have gone off. Unless he snuck in while an attack was happening. You know, that is possible. I didn't consider that. That is a good point. That is a good point. I didn't think of that possibility. Yeah, who knows? Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. That's crazy to think about. It's just work, I kept repeating to myself in my head. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. No, that sponsor isn't one of us. When I asked Ava about the sponsor's identity, she flatly rejected the possibility of them being an invader. Absolutely impossible. I can stake my life on it. You must have solid proof to be so sure. The proof is in the strangeness of their abilities. If they were truly one of our ilk, they wouldn't be using blood-sucking bees to fight. What do you mean? These are taboo in your religion or something? Not the bee. The blood-sucking. The absorption of divine blood is strictly prohibited in our commandments. Divine blood? Meaning the cryptoglobin running in our veins? It's not like the alarm goes up extra loud if more invaders are there. True! Exactly, that's also true. It just goes up, period, if unauthorized personnel are in the vicinity. Yep. Like, we don't hear it running again. Like, there's gotta be, like, a cooldown, right? But yes, at the same time, why would the sponsor want his own kind to be killed for a game? True! I don't know! Do we even know if this thing is even a person? Because... what if they're just an advanced AI? That was, like... created by... you know, the Gift-O-Matic or something. But why would this even be in the database? I don't know, man. Now, obviously, Ava is just confirming he's not, but now you absolutely have no idea what they are. Maybe they're just, like, an embodiment of hemoanima. But why? Do we even know if they can use hemoanima? Because we know the bees are kind of, like, just like, just flying infusers. Hence why he was able to create Cryptoglobe and absorbing bees. You know, perhaps. But I guess we don't exactly know where they came from, which is part of what Yugamu is going to try to figure out. Yeah, I don't know. The mystery just deepens. Absorbing Cryptoglobin was prohibited. That reminded me of something similar I had heard during my previous 100 days. Hemoanima, or Cryptoglobin, was it? Absorbing Cryptoglobin is a taboo of the highest order. Which proves that the sponsor of this game couldn't have been an invader, since they absorbed Kurita's Cryptoglobin. First of all, if the hosts were one of us, why would they organize a game to hunt down their own kind? Hey! She asked the exact same question you did! Yeah, good point. Usually been able to pick up the least of things bigger enough, but like, the sponsor guy, you're completely lost. Yeah, sometimes Yoshikoshi just throws out those curveballs at you. Yeah, you literally just said that! You and Dave have the same idea! Did you write this game? Maybe. Maybe you and Ava are just on the same wavelength. It didn't make sense for an invader to urge the enemy to hunt down other invaders. However, this did complicate matters. If the sponsor was neither Special Defense Unit nor School Invader, did that mean they were an unknown third party? By the way, Takumi, if you don't mind me asking. Ava suddenly changed the subject. Remember that favor I asked the other day? Did you bring it for me? Bring what? You know, my mask. Promised you would return it to me. Right, she did ask me for her mask a while back. Please, return my mask to me. Your mask? The mask I was wearing on the battlefield. My people highly value our masks. We consider them as part of us. The mask was really important to her, as much as I'd like to give it back to her right now. Takumi, why? She is kind of base, that's fine with you. Oh, she is. I'm sorry, Eva. I'm gonna have to go back on that promise. You'll have to bear your face for a little while longer. Why, Takumi? Yeah, why? Why are you being so mean to me? Yeah, Takumi, why? She grabbed hold of the cage bars as she protested, tears welling up in her eyes. Exposing our plain faces is as embarrassing as walking around outside without clothing. Do you enjoy humiliating me so much? This is prisoner abuse. Wait, calm down. I'm not trying to be mean, but it's just, timing's not right. What do you mean the timing's not right? The mask is a symbol of your identity as a commander, right? Wearing it will make everyone realize that you're also a target of the invader hunt. As commander, Ava was most likely one of the targets of this game. Her death would likely result in a lot of points. If anyone realized that, she was bound to be murdered sooner or later. Hey! You know, that is a good point. I can't give you back your mask in order to keep you safe, that's all. I can protect myself. I'm not known as a hero among my people for nothing. Ava, you're in a cage that disables your hemoanima. You can't do anything. You can't use any of your powers when you're inside this prison. You'd be like a sitting duck. Bees love ducks. But... Look, you just have to accept it. I'm not about to sit around and watch you get killed. You're not getting your mask back no matter what. Jeez, Takumi. Ava looked entirely unconvinced, and it seemed like she was about to protest again, but... This is awful. She sighed deeply in what sounded like resignation to me. Hey, cheer up. Once the game is over, you can have your mask back, okay? She doesn't look too convinced by this. She probably thinks that you're just trying to kick the can down the road. Maskless life isn't that bad once in a while, see? No risk of heat damage to your face. Takumi, you're really not winning your case here, bro. I'm very sorry. She ignored my encouragements and apologies in favor of glaring at me through half-lidded eyes.
You're so useless. Can't even fetch a simple mask for me?
thought I'd been imagining things. Did she just whisper something really out of character for her? I mean, you're kind of ticking her off, man! And because it's not like anyone else really gives, you know, cares about her. Yeah, true. She is just a prisoner of war. That is also true. And to be fair, nobody even wanted her here to begin with. I wanted her here to begin with. And Takumi actually wanted her as well. Like, he just flat out refused to kill her. But you know what? Good on him. Because she was just begging for her life. Ava, sorry, can you repeat that again? Did I hear you calling me useless? Do you have a problem with me speaking the truth now? I can go on, you know.
Takumi's a gibbering idiot, the enemy of all maidenkind, downright pervert. I'll sue you for prisoner abuse one day.
I love Ava so much. Just give her her mask back, man. If she really wants it. Yeah, our opinions don't matter, true. Unless they actually ask us for them. Ava done a complete about face. Just give her her mask, man. Transform that sweet docile lady from just now into the sharp-tongued witch. You know what? What could have done that? I'll give you 2 guesses, Takumi. She wants her mask. You're not giving her her mask. Gee, I can't imagine why she would act like this. If she gets her mask back, won't she be able to transform her to commander form or let her break out of the cage? No, because the cage disables hemoanima. The mask isn't what gives her powers. It's, you know, her blood. It's cryptoglobin. So yeah, it's yeah, it's the only risk really would be actually giving her the mask while the door is unlocked and her breaking out that way. But if she just takes the mask and leaves it in there, then it's like, you know, well, remember early on when the one commander slit his throat to transform? Well, yes, but he was already wearing his mask. And what slit his throat was like, basically he basically used his claws as like an infuser. Presumably. I think that's presumably how that works. That's how I took it. Does it entirely disable hemoanima, or does it just suppress it? It completely disables it, presumably. Ava had never, even in the original timeline, been able to break out. It only suppresses hemoanima. Her transform form might be too strong. Well, I don't think she would be able to transform while she's in the cage. She would have to, like, get out of the cage to do it, I think. I presume that's how it works. I'm guessing these are your true colors, huh? Just give her the mask, dude! I mean, yeah, she's putting herself at risk. Like, you do have a good point that they may go after her, but... Wait. No! Wait, no! That is just an excuse. Invader kills on school grounds don't count. They would have to drag her out of the cage and kill her off school grounds to get any credit for it, for the kill. So yeah, talking this is kind of just an excuse. Yes, I'm done playing nice. I know I won't be getting anything out of you. This is the pits of the pits. After all that hard work, I didn't even get to see a glimpse of my mask. Why did you just give it back already? Seriously, Taki, just give it to her! The shock of not being able to get her mask back made Ava burst into tears. Just give the poor lady her mask, man! She had been putting on an act all this time. Is it really an act? I think she's just at her breaking point. I was astonished by that fact and annoyed by her hurtful accusations, but... What am I supposed to do now? I couldn't muster up the anger to chide her as she wept sadly. She was likely mentally strained from the stress of being held in the middle of an enemy stronghold. No wonder everyone hates me. I quietly left the courtyard so as not to agitate Ava any further. Takumi! You know, at this point, I wish they gave me a choice to give her mask back. I would have just done it. Like, come on. Come on, man. She tried to be nice. She tried to be nice. You think the sponsor said defense battles don't count? Yeah, defensive battles don't count because defensive battles are on school grounds. So theoretically, they could get kills off of school grounds during a defensive battle, and those would count. Anyway, after that, I returned to my room and organized the information I'd gotten out of Ava in a notebook. And then, once night fell... Well, that day lasted 20 minutes.
Ready, soldiers, it's time to hit the hay.
30 if you count the fact that I spent like 10 or 11, like 10 to 15 minutes trying to get my voice mod to work.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can.
I paid for that software, by the way.
Well then, good night.
I'm starting to regret purchasing voice mod. The bedtime announcement played. By rights, we should all be turning off the lights and jumping into bed right now, but... The Alliance meeting shall now begin. We'll take turns to share our findings of the day with each other. It had been decided that the Anti-Sponsor Alliance would be holding nightly meetings in my room to exchange information starting from tonight. You start first, Takumi. Learn anything new about the identity of the sponsor? Yes, according to what Ava told me. I share the results of my investigation with everyone. About how the bee could not have been a weapon of an invader. That blood-sucking was taboo to the invaders, so the sponsor couldn't have been one since they sucked Kurita's blood. In conclusion, it's quite likely the sponsor is an unknown third party, unrelated to us or the school invaders. That's all from me. We're already having enough trouble with the invaders, and now there's a third party? This is highly displeasing. Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Thanks, but can I get something other than a backhanded compliment once in a while? I'll work on it if I feel like it. So that's a no. Allow me to go next. After dismembering the dead bee and investigating its anatomy, I made several discoveries. First of all, the bee was modeled after a type of parasitic wasp. A horrible species that parasitizes the bodies of butterfly larvae and feeds off their innards. Basically, that bee was simply a scaled-up version of a parasitic wasp. There's just one major difference between this bee and an actual parasitic wasp. Bees and hornets usually use their stingers to inject poison into an enemy's body. This giant bee, however, uses it to suck stuff out. Like a blood-collecting device of sorts. Looks more like a mosquito stinger. We all saw the bee use it to suck the blood of Kurita. Yes, and she was drained in a few seconds. A testament to the strength of its suction. But it does bring up another question. The body of the bee has nowhere to store the blood it sucks. So where did Kurita's blood disappear to? Maybe it was warped to another place instantly? It's likely that's what's happening. Maybe it's designed to transfer all the nutrients it sucks up into the sponsor's stomach. In other words, the sponsor's using the bees to consume cryptoglobin? Just a hypothesis. If that turned out to be true, it would mean the sponsor absorbed Kurita's blood. Ugh. Thought of my friend's blood being used as food sparked an intense rage within me. And that's all I've got. Let's hear what Hideko has to say now. Any progress on that suit the sponsor's wearing? Yes, I'd venture to say there's been some major progress. Much more than I initially expected. I may be able to get my hands on a spare suit worn by the sponsor in the very near future. There's a spare suit? Yes, and I've almost pinpointed its location. All that's left is to refine the coordinates. Hideko previously said the sponsor's invincibility came from that suit. If we could secure something similar, wouldn't that make us invincible as well? Where is the spare? We can look for it together! No, that won't work. I'll search for it myself. Why? 3 sets of eyes are faster than 1, right? Because I'm the only one who can find that place. Something terrible beyond all imagination may happen if someone other than I discovered it. So don't even try, understand? Her assertive tone made it clear that there would be no further discussion on the matter. Something that could cause the unusually placid Hideko to get so worked up had to be extraordinary. Okay, I'll respect your wishes even if I don't understand them. It's for the best. Moving on, what's the plan for tomorrow and beyond? I need you two to continue your research. We're having a dire lack of good information right now. Don't forget to keep earning points in the game as well. Stay in 6th place or higher. Also, avoid situations that may end up with you dying to mere minions. As usual, we're going with safety first. If you accidentally die, I'll bring you back to life and kill you myself, Takumi. Why only me? Because if anyone will screw up, it's you. I'll be fine. Yugumu's with me, and I'm not that bad of a fighter myself. You should be watching out for yourself. You were the first to die last time. Please, are you talking to me? I'm much stronger than the Hideko you knew. Datami and I can take out a commander or 2 by ourselves. Datami, huh? Yugumu's expression darkened at that. Hideko, I just don't get it. Why would you team up with Datami of all people? I'll be brutally honest, the fact that your team doesn't sit right with me. She loves her killing games. I can't imagine she won't at least try to sabotage our work if she ever finds out about it. Rest assured that she'll never find out. She's just my in-game partner. Nothing more, nothing less. Yeah, that's why I love you, Psycho. Oh my gosh, Aiden. Well, that's kind of sus. Well, to be fair, the only reason she was the first to die last time was because she was murdered in her sleep. True. That is true. Like, she didn't even... Like, yeah, she didn't even have a chance to fight back. And that was the reason why she died in her sleep, because if Adol just fought her head on, yeah, she would have wiped the floor with him. I'm talking about the what-ifs right now. You can't guarantee that it won't happen. You really ought to dissolve your partnership with her. No, I'm not letting her out of my sight. She has an important role to play as well. Which is... I can't tell you. Why not? Shouldn't allies share as much information with each other as possible? Yugumu continued to question Hideko about her reason for teaming up with Datami, but she kept quiet throughout. The alliance meeting ended on a slightly sour note because of that. Day 29. Yeah, she didn't even have her. Yeah, she didn't even have her infuser with her. True. That is also true. It had been 4 days since the game started, and I'd gotten used to fighting outside the academy. I would wander around town quietly in search of invaders and strike them down using as little energy as possible. Detach yourself? It's just work. Detach yourself. Take their lives. Detach yourself. It's just work. Nice. Seems like I'm in pretty good form today. I doubt I would not have been last place in the first round if I kept this up. But ensuring my survival alone was enough to put me at ease. The ultimate goal of the anti-sponsor alliance was to put an end to this game by killing the sponsor. But what was the sponsor hoping to achieve by making us do this? I couldn't get that one thought out of my mind as I cut down one invader after another. In a way, the sponsor and Side were similar. Both were trying to make us fight against invaders. Except, Side never ordered us to fight outside the academy. He always insisted we fought on the academy grounds. On the other hand, the rules laid down by the sponsor basically forbade us from doing so. They were designed to make us fight outside. Why was the sponsor so determined to make us fight out here? Did they not want us using the Revive-O-Matic? Dying outside meant our dead bodies couldn't be revived. Was that the sponsor's objective? To ensure that anyone who died would stay dead? I mean, you can't even use the Revive-O-Matic outside of a defensive battle anyway, because that was turned off, so... Even if you died on school grounds now, outside of a defensive battle, you're not being revived. Hey, Takumi, when did your hands go on vacation? I was jolted back to reality by Yugamu's teasing. Sorry, just thinking about something. It's dangerous to think and kill at the same time. There's a fine line between familiarity and carelessness. Keep your mind on the hunt for now. Don't forget that Hideko warned you last night about getting killed. You're right. Sorry about that. I refocused my mind on the task at hand. With my sword in hand and my mind clear, I resumed the work of hunting down invaders. Yugamu and I then spent the better part of that morning killing together. We returned to the academy a little past noon and immediately made our way to the leisure lounge. There, we checked our latest ranks.
I'm in 4th place, and Yugamu's in 6th.
Why is Yugamu in 6th? Tsubasa! Going up in ranks, it seems. Our positions had slipped from the first day, but we're still within the top bracket. Since it was already the 4th day, it was unlikely we would tumble all the way to the bottom this round unless something catastrophic happened.
Shoma's currently in last place.
I told myself not to look at the other positions, but my eyes naturally drifted to the last spot. Speaking of leaderboard positions...
Tsubasa's is surprisingly high.
Yeah, above Yugamu's! She was clearly holding her teammates back yesterday. You don't have to mind me. Go on and get more points for yourselves. Tsubasa, you promised not to say that anymore. Looking out for one another is what teammates do. No wrestler worth their salt abandons their tag partners to get ahead in the match. She's likely benefiting from the point sharing system. What point sharing system? What? You haven't noticed? There's a way to earn points in this game without killing any invaders yourself. Yugamu took out a notepad and started drawing some sort of diagram on it. Let's say, for example, a 10-point enemy appears in front of you. You kill that enemy by yourself. You gain 10 whole points. But if I help you in the fight, I gain a percentage of those 10 points. Could be 50-50 or an 80-20 split, depending on the situation. It all hinges on how much each person contributed to the fight. Simply joining the fight earns you at least 10% of the points. Tsubasa's Hemoanima is very versatile, and so I'm sure she's earning points by supporting the others. Just by existing! So, basically, when I play Kokona and Sternova. You know what? Understandable. So every member of the team gets some credit as long as they work together, like in sports? You were right about that also, that they... Okay. Huh. A strange but fitting comparison. Weaker players earn points by focusing their efforts on supporting others. Stronger players gain support by offering to share points with those who do. This game might not be about pure combat prowess, but how well we work together. We're being tested on our teamwork? In a killing game? A killing game usually pits participants against each other, but the rules for this one clearly lent itself to fostering teamwork. Had this been implemented to adjust the difficulty of the game to our level? Or did the sponsor have some ulterior motive? I think the sponsor's ulterior motive is that if people tie for last, all people who tie for last get executed. I still don't think that's changed. Honestly, I think it was to try to possibly maximize the amount of people who tie. to therefore maximize how many people die at once. Remember you said last stream you wonder if they only got points for their own kills or if it was split between them. I think you did say something like that, yeah. Good job, Aiden! And you would also agree with that, yeah. I think that's something that... The mastermind would do something twisted. A lot of masterminds, you know, in Uchikoshi's games, do things pretty twisted. Like, for instance, in VLR, the Nonary game Ambidex Edition, or Ambidex Edition, is a game where it's basically the prisoner's dilemma, where two people are teamed up with a third person for escape rooms, and in the time after that, they're supposed to go to, like, individual, like, booths to vote, basically. So the pairs go into one room together to make a decision between them, and the solo person goes into another room by themselves, and each one's supposed to pick either a lie or betray. And if both participants, like if both teams ally with each other, then both teams get 2 BP. If someone betrays someone who tries to ally with them, that the betrayer gets 3 BP and the betrayed loses 2 BP. And if they betray each other, then nothing happens. And if someone ever reaches 0 BP, that person dies. But if someone reaches 9 BP or higher, they can go through the number 9 door and escape. So what happens if someone chooses to not vote? Well, the system says aloud that anyone who does not submit a vote in time will automatically vote ally. Which means person on the other team who very well might, you know, be in the room, can just betray for 3 easy VP. You know, if they're selfish. But anyway, so yeah. So I feel like it's like technicalities like that, like edge cases like that they would take into account for. Usually being things that would go against the players themselves. Yeah, you're starting to learn about this game. Yeah! Apart from Ato, absolute curveball. Starting with the day 70 of the first timeline, you've been almost spot on with all your predictions. Yeah. But now they're throwing curveballs. All right, I return to my room, unable to quash the indescribable wave of nausea threatening to bowl me over. What should I do this afternoon? I was in my room trying to figure out what to do in the time I had to before the nightly meeting. My role in the anti-sponsor alliance is to find out the identity of the sponsor, but it's not as easy as it sounds. I felt like I needed a clear direction. Like, where was I supposed to even start? Only had a hint of sorts to help me get the ball rolling. Suppose I'll just have to ask around? Asking around for information would be the best way to find clues that might shed more light on the matter. Asking around. Yes, that's what I'll be doing today. The others would surely be shocked to see the most unpopular guy in school right now approaching them out of the blue. But I can't just hole up in my room all day without at least trying something. I steeled myself before dashing out of the room. You're getting foul tips on him, though. You're figuring this this game's game. Still not getting a hit every time, but at least you're not missing either. True. I mean, hey, you're getting... I mean, if you think about it, you're kind of like... I mean, if you think about it, like, Takumi is like a surrogate protagonist, really. He knows just about as much as you do, for the most part. Except, of course, for the fact that something crazy is going on the artificial satellite. Bliss! Whoa! Who just shouted? It is I, Dadamy! And I'm shouting because this is the happiest I've ever been! Killing game? Check. Mistress Hitako's lapdog? Check. Killing and killing and killing every day and night? Check, check, and check! I'm Mistress Hitako's loyal lapdog in a killing game. What else does a person need to be happy in life? Just thinking about how I'm going to wring the innards out of those invaders tomorrow releases so many endorphins into my brain, I may just pass out from sheer pleasure. Tadami was enjoying the current situation with every fiber of her being. Still couldn't understand why Hideko would team up with someone like that. Make presents, give presents, make, give. I feel like the main character of a dating sim. How do we tell him? Oh, Tsubasa's in the hall. He basically knows what happened in the last timeline, true. But also what's happened so far in this timeline. I mean, to him. Takumi. Tsubasa lowered her eyes awkwardly when I called out to her. I'm sorry for abandoning you the other day. Everything turned out all right after that? Yeah, I managed to walk away with my life somehow. Yugumu and I are our team now. I'm just glad you're safe. I don't want to see any more of my friends dying. So that means Shoma's in trouble for the first round, huh? Why? He's not taking part in the game at all. Takamato's been pulling out all the stops to invite him, but he refuses to even leave his room. Okay, so I basically have the right of it that Shoma just has been just staying. Has more or less just been sitting it out. To be fair, everything else is so different in this timeline. Maybe the artificial satellite isn't effed up in this timeline. I mean, I guess that's possible. Maybe. If they do the weird, the future determines the past sort of thing. Which I could see happening as a possible twist, but I'm going to bet that it's actually... I'm willing to bet that none of the choices that we made are actually, you know, affecting the artificial satellite. I was spot on with that one. Heck yeah! I see. Shoma is probably going to be the first one to die if things continue like this. But we could save him if we took down the sponsor before that happened. Tsubasa, do you happen to know anything about the sponsor? I'm trying to find out their true identity. That's a question I'd like to answer myself. Why do they show up and make us take part in this killing game? None of it makes any sense. Also, liking these woodwinds. Info about the sponsor's identity? Oh my, are you investigating that too? Too? As in, you're also looking into this? You bet! I even tried to film a day in the life documentary of the sponsor some time ago. Day in the life? First, I made a camera with the Giftomatic. Then I tailed the sponsor around for 24 hours. That way, if they ever revealed their face during that time, I'd catch it on film, right? And did you? Oh, I wish. They claimed that spacesuit like it was the championship belt itself. How is it possible to carry out any sort of daily routine with that suit on? What about food? Oh, the sponsor doesn't eat. Doesn't eat? Yeah, I never saw them eat or sleep even once. Just kept buzzing around orders to their bee underlings day in, day out. The sponsor can stay active for 24 hours without any food or sleep? It's not unbelievable to me, but Milka wasn't the type to tell tall tales. We're dealing with a real main event headliner here. Better be ready for a royal rumble if you're trying to unveil their real identity. Okay, that is information. Okay, Takamoto. Hey, Takamoto, can I have a minute? I'm gathering information about the sponsor right now, and... Sorry, man, I ain't got nothing to say to you. Just bad luck these days. Everything you touch turns to ashes. Bad luck, huh? Just part of being the school jinx, I guess. I'll get Ava out of the way. She's probably going to be mad at me. Ava was in her cell, looking as dejected as I'd left her. She was clearly still aghast at not being able to get her mask back. I mean, yeah. You might as well be holding her naked in that cell, because that's how she feels. Do not speak to me as if we're friends. I will never, ever forgive you for sending Lady Kurada to her dismal death. Begone, accursed Grim Reaper, and give Lady Kurada back to me! Calm down, Kyoshika. I'm sorry, Takumi, but Kyoshika's still very angry about what happened, so... I knew I wasn't popular, but actually having such vitriol spewed directly in my face was a sobering experience. Okay, I've collected quite a bit of information. I learned a lot and was glad I'd mustered up the courage to talk to everyone. After putting the information down in a notebook, I prepare for the nightly meeting. Yeah, I could have grabbed it. He was just talking. Yeah! Why didn't he just grab it from the garage? Honestly, it's just an excuse at this point, I swear.
You never know when the invaders
Like,
might
just-
attack, so rest up while you
Just
still
give the
can.
poor girl her mask!
Well then, good night.
For the Anti-Sponsor Alliance, the bedtime announcement was now a call to action instead of a reminder to rest. A sign for us to gather and report on the day's findings. So now we know it's highly possible the sponsor doesn't eat or sleep. And still manages to be so powerful? They should just quit sponsoring killing games and go make a killing in the business world instead. Who wouldn't be impressed by a corporate soldier who can work all day and night? This is neither the time nor place to be joking around. It's precisely the time and place to be funny. Morbid humor's the best way to deal with morbid situations. That's just how strong the enemy we're up against is, right, Hideko? This sponsor person is an enigma. Stays active for 24 hours without any sort of nutritional replenishment. Are we dealing with a robot? We can't rule out that possibility considering what little we know of their identity. Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Thanks, but can I get something other than a backhanded compliment once in a while? Was that a joke? It must be. Your entire existence is one. Well, aren't you something yourself? Allow me to share my additional findings on the bee's anatomy next. I got down to business today by dismembering the bee to its smallest parts. Some interesting truths were uncovered as a result. Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardiness to match. The joints snap out of place if you even look at them wrong, and the stinger comes off without much effort as well. It's as fragile as life itself. It can't be so weak. These bees killed Kurada like it was nothing. Their bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive. Supernatural. In other words, chemoanima. The ability to move around without needing to eat or rest. Chemoanima enhanced bees. The more we try to pry into the sponsor's business, the more of their uncanny strengths we seem to discover. But none of these prove that the sponsor themselves was impossible to defeat. We could just find a way to get them out of that invincibility suit. Last but not least, let's hear what Hideko has to tell us. Did you find that spare suit you talked about? Yes, I pinpointed the location yesterday. If all goes well, I should be able to get my hands on the suit by tomorrow. Really? I honestly wasn't expecting to find it so soon either. Once we actually have it, uncovering a weakness or two should be trivial work. Unfortunately for the sponsor, their invader hunt is about to draw to a premature close. An end to this abominable invader hunt seemed like a dream, but Hideko seemed confident the odds were in our favor. Anything we can do to help you secure the spare suit? Quite a lot. In fact, I'd venture to say I couldn't possibly recover the suit without your help. The suit is located somewhere to the south of this campus. Actually, getting the suit is going to be the easy part. Thing is, if the bees flying around find out what we're doing, all our efforts will go down the drain. Because then the sponsor would realize what we're up to. That's why we're going to need a little bit of creative prep work to hoodwink those roaming bees. With that preface, Hideko shared with us a brief outline of her plan. Our operation commences at 7 a.m. tomorrow. 3 of us here plus Dotami will head south in the direction of town.
Oh.
Once we're somewhere in the vicinity of this area, we'll start hunting down invaders. As we do, we'll destroy the ruins around there in the flashiest way possible, kicking up as much dust and ash as we can. I'll use the sudden drop invisibility as camouflage to secretly move to the place with the spare suit without being discovered by the bees. We'll meet up once I find the suit, and rush back to school to examine it until we can discover its weaknesses. After we ascertain a way to destroy the invincibility suit, it's showdown time with the sponsor. Hideko's plan was simple but bold. She would absolutely end everything tomorrow if circumstances allowed, both the invader hunt and the sponsor themselves. Will you help me, Takumi and Yugumu? An earnest plea for help from Hideko without her usual bars was a straight yes from me. I nodded vigorously. Of course I'll help! Let's get that suit and bring down the sponsor to get... I'm against this plan. I won't be joining it.
Who are you people?
Oh,
I
hi,
had a dream
T!
that I was a muffler last night. I woke up exhausted.
Oh my god, Viri. Hi, T! How are you doing? Are you playing more Balatro? I know that's like your new... No, Minecraft! Okay. I'm kind of surprised, but also not really. How are you doing, T? How are you doing? Ah, sorry. Got some water on myself. Yeah, how are you doing? How was your Minecraft stream? How's the continued countdown until the Fields of Mystery update's been going? Doing some build grind on Lycoon's Cobblemon server? Oh, okay, okay. Where are you building? What you building? I know you build quite a bit. Is it logistics related? Is it redstone related? Or is it, like, decorative? I know you do all of the above. So yeah, we're playing the 100 line again today. Stuff happened last time. We found ourselves in a killing game. Somehow. And we're trying to end it. Is it redstone related? Do you have to ask? I guess I don't. I don't have to ask, but I just want to. Because I love fellow redstone lovers. Was setting up a bunch of trial spawner farms. Nice! Nice. I hate redstone so much. You're not smart enough for that? Oh, I love redstone so much! Gets the programmer brain in me, like... It makes me feel like a cat that, like, sees a red pointer. You know, that sees a laser pointer going about and it's like, oh, I have to get it! I have to get it! I have to get it! Like, that's me, but as a programmer, not as a cat, but, you know. But you need to make some auto farms and automatic doors in your current Minecraft session. Nice! Or season. Nice! Nice! Doors are cool. Oh, she's got conveyors and auto crafting, and there are Pokemon and floor spiders and... Floor spiders? So just spiders? Like Minecraft spiders, or... Granted, you use guys to make them, but still. I use references myself. Like for, like, basic logic gates and all that. Because how are you supposed to know that you make a NOT gate by putting a redstone torch on the side of a block? Like, how are you supposed to just know that without a reference? You're not supposed to just know that without a reference. Oh yeah, there's a lot of electrical engineering involved in Redstone, and I love that stuff. So yeah, there was one time I made a bell tower that played the Westminster chimes whenever it became nighttime. So, one might even assume that you're not supposed to know it, which seems thematically appropriate. I guess true. True. OMG Mochi, I love that. I love that too. It took some time. I don't even remember what world I did it in. I think it was in a Bedrock world, so I don't know. I'll have to do that, like, maybe in a Java world sometime. But yeah. But yes, thank you for the raid, T. And if you do need a de-stream, please do so. Please do not feel bad. Go and get your drinks and de-stream and all that. And, you know, sit back and relax, enjoy yourself. I really appreciate the raid. So yeah, we're trying to stop a killing game that we're currently trapped in. Hideko just gave us a plan on how she plans on stealing a suit, like a spare suit, that the Mastermind has, so we can find weaknesses in it. But as you can see, Yugumu has objections to it. I'm against this plan. I won't be joining it. What's gotten into you, Yugumu? Is there something wrong with the plan? Nothing wrong with the plan, per se. What's wrong is one of the participants. Hideko, why are you letting Dadomi join the operation tomorrow? You've been insisting all this time she's nothing in your in-game partner and not a member of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. She's very strong. She'll be useful in combat. That's nice, but what guarantee is there she won't turn around and slit our throats after learning of the plan? She lives and breathes killing games. I can already picture her lunging at us in unrestrained anger when she finds out we're trying to put a stop to her beloved game. You're overthinking this. She'll be too engrossed in the game to even notice what we're doing. That's my point, see? It's counterproductive to let someone so engrossed with killing games into our confidence. I disagree. I'm bringing her along tomorrow by hook or by crook. I have my reasons. Oh, such as? The discussion was leading nowhere. Neither Hideko nor Yugumu seemed willing to compromise. Tomorrow's operation would be aborted if we didn't find a way to break the stalemate. I had to do something. I'm afraid I have to take Yugumu's side this time, Hideko. We're putting our lives on the line tomorrow. And at the same time, you're trying to involve someone outside of the Alliance. You can't blame us for feeling hesitant. Even you think so? She averted her eyes and bit on her lips. Fine. I won't ask for your help anymore. I'll get the suit myself. Hold on, I'm not finding fault with you or anything. I reached out quickly and grabbed Hideko's hand before she could leave the room. We understand you have secrets you can't fully share with us, and we know you have your reasons. But can't you at least tell us something? It has to be something out of the ordinary, right? You're not the type to insist on doing things your way for mere selfish reasons. And how are you so sure I'm not? Because you trusted me, so I trust you too. It was Hideko who trusted me and brought me out when everyone else was shunning me and calling me a jinx. Yeah, all Psycho Bay has to do is tell her to jump and she will, so there's nothing to worry about. I mean, perhaps. Maybe. If she needed help, I wanted to do everything in my power to help her. I quietly pleaded with Hideko while intensely staring at her in the eyes, praying hard that she would trust and lean on me. And then... It was a sigh of resignation. The trouble with your generic face is how it completely disarms me when you're spouting the occasional hero-like rhetoric. Very well, you'll have a full explanation on why I must bring Dadomi along. Really? Yes, but not here. Outside. I'll be waiting for you on the roof. Come alone. She does not want Yugumu to know? With that, she exited the room. But her wanting to meet with me alone would mean... Oh, for the love of murder. I'm the outcast now, eh? I don't mind. Go ahead. Go ahead, Takumi. I'll be right here, keeping your bed warm for you until your return. Yeah, thanks. I'll be right back after I hear what she has to say. Also, don't touch my bed. No promises. Please promise! Psycho Bay likes Takumi. I don't think that's the case, Aiden. I think she's probably distrustful of Yugumu. For some reason. I left Yugumu behind in my room and went out to the roof. Huh? Hideko? I didn't see Hideko on the roof, even though she said she'd be waiting for me there. Unless she went back to her room. Over here, Takumi. I turned toward the direction of the voice and saw Hideko seated on the ledge. She was staring intently at something. I followed her gaze, and there was the artificial satellite floating in the night sky. Oh, more so about her comment about his face disarming for. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Do you long to see the people living there again?
Her question was sudden and unexpected.
Of course I do. That's what I'm fighting so hard for.
Yes, you would be right. We're all fighting here because there are people we want to see again. We'll be able to go back to them after this war ends. That's what motivates us to keep going. In other words, that's why we're so determined not to die here. However, Darumi has none of that. She's got nowhere to return to.
Nowhere? Surely she has family who can take her in.
Well, from what she's said, from what Darumi has said both in this timeline and the previous timeline, is that she did not have a very good family life.
Not all families are worth going back to. Not that I expect you to understand.
Yeah, she does not seem to like to have a very good home life. You assume you're here because T-Raid? Yes, you are, Lycoon. How are you doing, Lycoon? You're so confused. Why wasn't there voice acting before, but now there is? Because budget. This is technically an indie game. Although I think it was published by Aniplex and Exceed Games. But even so, like, you know, voice work is expensive, you know? And with a game like this, deep fried chocolate shake heavy in story and dialogue, they're probably not gonna voice everything. But yeah, that's my hypothesis why would they do that. I feel like that's why games would do that. Like if games could like voice the whole thing, they probably would, but I'm guessing it's a budget limitation. But yeah, sometimes there is, sometimes there isn't. It does depend on kind of like the gravity of the scene. Although this is also kind of what Danganronpa has done in the past as well. Like sometimes it's just only specific moments where someone's voiced, and other times where they're just generic grunts and stuff. While the class trials get fully voiced. So I guess it's also possibly a stylistic choice as well. Like it makes the moments where they do talk more impactful. Because sometimes, you know, you're expecting like a line to just be generic, but if you hear them actually allow, like, I still remember that one thing that Nozomi said earlier in the game, where she like accuses Takumi by saying like, "Are you only helping me because I look like the girl you know?" Like, that's like her tone stuck with me there. That whole moment stuck with me. You just have T do all the voices? Easy. But that's my job! I mean, what? That's my job! Yeah, her voice literally sounded like a dagger when she said that. Oh, yeah. But admittedly, that's also the reason why I like Nozomi so much as well. Like, it gave her, like, a flaw, you know? Like, she was more or less at her lowest point. And was just honestly just kind of lashing out. I don't know if I don't think she actually really meant what she said. But she still said it in that way, and it just sticks out to me, and I don't think that would have been as impactful if it was unvoiced. Also, Yamochi does his own voices. You say that as if they're bad, T! I mean, let's be real, they probably are bad, but you know. But to be fair, she is the girl that he used to know, so if that was why he was helping her, not why it was, he wasn't entirely... Yeah, she wasn't wrong. I think that's also part of the reason why Takumi didn't actually object to what she said. Like, he couldn't argue with what she said because that was that was a good reason why. My voices are usually spot on. Thank you. Thank you. Totally not me fishing for compliments. Smile. Like, I just sound just like Big Bro for real, like almost spot on. Oh, yeah! I feel like I don't do him right, though. I try to make him sound good, but, you know, I feel like I have work to do. Oh, yeah, anyway, back to this important conversation. All right, you say that as I really suck at voices, especially because anxiety, so, like, why would I do it? Mochi already does. Listen, T, you do a much better woman voice than I do. Like, honestly. Like, seriously, this is my best woman voice. And it's not even a woman voice! It's just Homer Simpson screaming! No, you all sound almost just like him. Like, one time he wasn't fully watching and didn't even notice it was you until I actually looked at the screen. Oh my god! Okay, you know what? I am honored that you say that, Aiden. I'm very honored. Excuse me, T! I would hire you for voices if I wasn't already needing to throw my wallet at you for dev work. Wait, you're doing dev work for Lycoon? My goodness, T! Finding business! Also, Omega here. I just want to say hello because you just want to have one Spike Chunsoft game that you haven't spoiled for yourself. Well, then you probably want to not be here because this is, you know, spoilers. I mean, unless, if you don't have the context of what's going on right now, then you're fine just looking at the screenshot. There's nothing spoilerific on the screen right now, but, I suggest you bow out very soon. But I do appreciate you stopping by. Take care, Omega. She was right. I didn't understand. How could I? It was my cherished dream to be surrounded by my parents and Katawa at the dinner table again someday.
You know what that means? Fish!
Fish! Thank you, Omega. You know what that means?
Fish!
Takumi, do you know why Darumi is so enamored with killing games?
Because that's all she plays, right? I'm guessing it's an escape.
No.
It's very simple. She grew up in an environment that was like a killing game in itself. If she'd let her guard down, even for a brief moment, she'd be abused by her parents or teachers.
Yeah, that's kind of the impression I got. Darumi basically a lot of what Darumi has said. Basically, is like a big neon sign that says, I am a victim of domestic abuse. Yeah, Hideko's voice is really soothing.
Punishment awaited her at every turn for no reason other than the adults in her life having a bad day. None of the grown-ups who were supposed to be looking out for her reached out to help in her time of need. You see? Just like a killing game, right?
I had an inkling Darumi may not have come from the best of family environments, but I had no idea it was that bad. Yeah, Darumi went... Yeah, she's done it. She's gone through it. You need to get your part of the dev work done so you can actually let T work her magic. It's just so intimidating because it's a big project and you have no clue where to start. Well, what exactly are you doing? What kind of program? I presume it's programming work. Which, you know me, gets my synapses sparking. I'm not surprised. Leeching off someone else without ever giving anything back and abusing them on top of that sounds like my scumbag brother. Right. Just like how he ignored all the eviction notices and restraining orders and doubled down on the violence. Dad goes to see the horse races on Sunday afternoons and beats me when he loses his bets. She wasn't kidding about that.
And when you go through life living like that, you can't help but wonder, why only me?
Yeah. That's understandable.
Browser-based web game thing. I think Neopets, but hopefully better and much more game-like. Ooh, neato! That does sound like fun.
Why am I the only one everyone suffering like this? Why can't everyone suffer together with me? Young and old, male and female. We should all suffer together. Use up our lives, our very existences, to entertain ourselves through misery. That's why she loves her killing game so much. It's the closest thing to her ideal world she can find.
Friends. Oh yeah. Friendos. Look at them. Look how cute they are.
So she was being dead serious when she talked about wanting to start a killing game.
I mean, I feel like she was always serious about that.
Dead and buried 6 feet underground. She would have given her life for it.
What sort of mentality could drive a person to be this desperate for a killing game to begin?
Her wish to see the whole world turn into a killing game was never going to come true under normal circumstances. But as fate decreed, that wish somehow actually did come true.
When the sponsor showed up. The sponsor of the killing game suddenly appeared in midair one day. Dotami must have felt like her childhood dream was finally coming true.
She's on Cloud 9 right now. Living out a dream that once seemed impossible to achieve. And she intends to die in it. After playing to her heart's content.
Die? Even though her dream finally came true.
Exactly. Now that her dream has come true, she has nothing to live for anymore.
You know, that's probably a good point. Like, how do you top that?
She didn't look like someone who wanted to die, though.
But she's always said she wanted to die.
I've seen her outside the academy.
No, she's definitely signaled that she's a Death Seeker, kind of. In fact, you guys are slaughtering the school invaders together quite enthusiastically. Someone who fought with such wanton abandon in a situation where there was no coming back from death couldn't exactly be mentally sound now, could they? She was right. Someone with normal sensitivities would be a lot more cautious about this.
Without me keeping a close eye on her, she'll be running headlong into the largest group of invaders she can find. If I don't keep forcing her to return together, she'll keep on fighting, even past her limits. Even after returning, she always wants to go right back out to continue the hunt. It's not easy for me to keep pulling her back. She's basically committing slow suicide. I can't take my eyes off her for a minute.
Is that why you're so insistent on bringing her along for tomorrow's operation?
Thanks, all. You become so attached to these little friends. Well, they look absolutely friend-shaped and huggable shape and squishy shaped. I want to snuggle them. Did you draw those? I think I do recall you having artistic abilities. Wait, actually, I didn't give you a shout out yet. Hold on. Finally. Sorry that took so long.
I just don't want to leave her alone to her own devices.
Oh, Miziwazi did them. Wait, why does that name sound familiar? I think I've heard that name before, maybe.
A short while's fine, but I get the feeling we may be taking a while tomorrow. I have to take her along. If I don't want to come back to a dead Dotami. This whole plan would be pointless if even one person dies.
I mean, one person has already died. I was completely dumbfounded. Hideko was serious about saving everybody's lives. And again, Hideko had always been like that, even last time. My primary goal here is to win the war. There's nothing I won't do for the sake of victory. But it's not enough for us to defeat the invaders. All of us have to survive as well. That's what victory means to me. She would ensure no one got left behind by snatching them from the jaws of death, even if it meant taking their place. Her tenacity in this aspect had saved me, and was now saving Dadomi. My body trembled involuntarily when I realized the depth of Hideko's determination. I had to admit it, she was the real hero here. I feel bad for Dadomi, but this game needs to end. The sooner the better. She's never going to come to her senses unless she first wakes up from the sham of a dream. I'm begging you here, Takumi. Help me tomorrow. Yeah, of course. How could I possibly turn down a request from this awesome hero standing before me? I'll convince Yugumu to help as well. I can't believe he'll turn us down after I explain the situation to him. The four of us will rampage through town together tomorrow and put an end to the invader hunt. We both stretched out a hand spontaneously and exchanged a firm and solemn handshake. The only thing going through my mind at that time was what I could do to protect Hideko's kind-hearted resolve. We would work together to defeat the sponsor, and then let's all get to the best day 100 together. But I was too naive. Kind-heartedness had no place on the battlefield, because it was Hideko's kind-heartedness that led her to end up like that. Day 30.
Hideko!
Wow! Dang it! Yo, you do have some artistic abilities, but only for objects. You can't do animals. Ah, I see. Understandable. She was lying on the ground with blood pouring out of her back. This is a mortal wound. There is no way she can recover from this. The attacker, if I remember correctly, is the...
Squad 3 Commander!
What is the commander doing here? Why is Hideko lying in a pool of her own blood? Was she defeated by that commander? Nothing was making sense. My mind was in a state of confusion.
How did this happen?
How did this happen? Our plan had been proceeding smoothly. We set off early, reached the part of town south of school, and started doing battle. Using the flashiest skills we had in our arsenal, we hunted down every invader in the area. This was to draw the Flying Bee's attention to us. Sometime after the battle began, Hideko secretly left the area like she had planned in order to secure the spare suit. The bees were struggling to count the points Yugumu and I were racking up, and didn't seem to have noticed her sudden absence. It felt like the plan was actually going to work. All we had to do was wait for Hideko to return with a suit that would lead us to victory. But then something unexpected happened. I took my eyes off Dadomi, who had been fighting with us for only a short while, and she vanished at that moment. She probably got overly excited and decided to expand her hunting territory. I panicked. Hideko would be heartbroken if anything happened to Dadomi. I ran around the vicinity in a desperate attempt to locate her, all the while imploring her in my heart to not do anything reckless that might end up making Hideko sad. I was praying hard for her safety. And just as I'd finally caught the sight of Dadomi on the other side of some rubble, the unthinkable happened. I couldn't make head or tail of the scene, no matter how long or hard I stared at it.
Why? Why is this happening?
Get a hold of yourself, Takumi.
I snapped back to my senses at Yugumu's yelling. Hideko's down! Most likely by a commander. Yugumu's face twisted into a hateful scowl when he turned to look at the commander. That's why I didn't want Dadomi to come along. She's too high profile in a lot of ways. You can't blame the enemy for zeroing in on such an attention-grabbing target on the battlefield. I'd wager the commander attacked Datami first in this case. And when Hideko tried to help her, the commander attacked Datami as she was rampaging around. And when Hideko tried to help, she got struck down instead? What do we do now? How can we save them both? Run away, that's what. The operation's failed. We can't just abandon them. There's nothing we can do to turn the tide of this battle, especially not against a commander. We need to survive so that we can carry on Hideko's will. Yugumo's decision was sound. The best outcome we could hope for right now is to avoid all of us dying. But did I really want that? What was the point of surviving if I had to abandon a friend to do it? Abandon Hideko and Datami to escape and wait for another chance? Or jump in to save them without caring about the consequences? Oh boy! Oh, another zero-time dilemma-esque decision! Okay, so my thought is that if we do save Datami successfully, we'll... It is kind of self-serving, honestly, the reason. Because it would look kind of bad if we just left Datami behind. And Hideko behind. Which would definitely make things even harder back at the school. And besides, we have plot armor, so could we... What's the worst that could happen, really? I'm going to save those two. You better get out of here before the commander notices you. Don't be crazy, Takumi. You won't accomplish anything by dying here. I know, you're absolutely right, but...
You are the Takumi I know. The same kind-hearted Takumi Sumino, with the most disheveled and generic mind, who always puts his friends above himself.
Hideko's put her trust in me. I won't abandon her now. I cleared my mind with a battle cry and charged into the fray. Once I reached Hideko and Datami, we launched into a painfully one-sided battle against the enemy commander. This line too also led you to comment earlier. Ah, you know what? Makes sense. Oh boy. Can't believe we have to fight a king salmonid out here. Oh, hey Takumi! You came to save us, huh? Thanks, brah. I hate to disappoint you after you came all this way, but we're totally headed for a game over here. Mistress Hideko's already out of action, and I'm basically about to keel over too. Yeah! Looks like we bought ourselves a one-way ticket to hell! Why don't we just accept it and all die together? If you got the energy to talk, you can still fight. Take out the weaker enemies first. You got it, boss! And, Hideko's dead corpse is here. She's just a part of the terrain now.
Let's do this.
Looks a little dangerous.
I've got this.
Okay, how much HP do you have? 75! Oh boy. How do I do this? And I can redo the wave if I need to. This is winnable. So winnable, man.
It's as bad as I thought, huh? Don't bug me!
Let's go. Got it.
Okay, we're gonna have to use some.
Let's do it to it! Using it! It's killing game time! This is perfect here!
Yep, just gotta protect ourselves.
Here we go! Hi-ya!
All right. So Donami can actually heal. Wait a minute. The boss is not immune to bleed.
Let's do it to it!
Ready when you are.
Let's go!
Heal HP.
Okay, okay! Suffer, baby!
Let's go.
All right, let's attack that guy.
Here we go.
Attack you.
All right.
Here we go! Let's go!
Good to go.
Sorry, the song is in 12. Sorry, the song is in 12/8 time. And it's awesome. Or at least it sounds like 12/8 time to me. You know what?
Say when. That's it.
Here we go!
All right.
Good to go. Let's go. Time
An
to use
attack
it.
potion.
I've got this.
Did she just say thanksies? Actually, insane their body's just sitting there. It's also bad, but fitting that Dotomi is low health. Yeah, very appropriate. But you know what? She can always recover because she has one of her abilities gives her the ability to just, you know, recover health.
Let's do it to it! Let's go! This is perfect here! Here we go! Fine. Alright, I'll use it.
Let's go. There. Got it.
All right.
My turn. Take that. Here we go. Ha! All right.
All right.
Okay, okay.
Okay, well, you don't actually have...
Let's do it to it.
All right, and heal. It's just Adamac. How do I know his name?
Good to go. My turn. Let's do this. This should do it.
Hero.
Let's do another one.
Let's go.
You know what? Let's boost our attack as well.
Let's go. Power up. Let's do it to it.
Say when. Take that.
Fine. Suffer, baby. Let's go.
And let's recover more HP. Oh, end of the first wave. Anyone else get the feeling this commander's just playing with us? He's not even attacking. He's just standing there all menacing like. I guess he knows he doesn't need to get involved directly. Already outnumbered and outclassed. It's only a matter of time until he overwhelm us. Damn it! You really are too dumb to live sometimes. Did you really think you could take on a commander with just 2 of you? Yugimu, what are you doing here? I told you to run! I'm just making the most logical choice I can. We can't afford to lose you, Takumi. We'll have no chance of winning the war if we do. That means our only choice is to do something about this guy so we can all get away. Wasn't much of a plan, but at least we had hope now. With 3 of us, we might just be able to pull it off. Let's do this, guys! Give it everything you've got and take him down! Oh, hey, still bleeding!
I've got this.
Alright, well, I kind of wanted to start out with Takumi with an air slash.
Got it. Here we go.
Or air blade.
Let's do it to it. Does it hurt?
I'm good to go. Let's get to the killing.
Nice if I had more, Oh, yeah, I really don't want to use that.
Here we go.
I'm good to go. Let's get to the killing. I'll just put this here. Time for me to move. Let's see how they like this. I can't wait. Time for me to move. Stinks, doesn't it? I'm spent.
Ouchie, ouch. Alright, got our AP back.
It's killing game time.
Let's get to the killing. Time for me to move. I can't wait. I'm good to go.
I think Yugimu needs an attack boost.
Quite the feeling.
We really don't have a game if Takumi dies, true. But if he dies, we'll just go back in time, right? I think Takumi has quantum immortality on his side.
I've got this. Let's get to the killing.
Let's go. How's that feel? Seriously depressing. Don't bug me.
Oh man, they're all bleeding now.
Good to go. I can't wait. Experiment time. I'm good to go. Here we go. Here. Time for me to move. Damn exhausted. I'm spent.
Thank you, Donami, for taking care of all those enemies.
Let's do this.
Let's do it to it!
Let's go. There. All right.
Alright, there's that.
Let's go!
Homicide.
I've got this. I can't wait. I'm good to go. Let's get to the killing. I'm good to go. Experiment time.
Oh, wow.
Let's get to the killing. I'm good to go. I can't wait. This hurts. Let's go. Can't give up.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Guess I'm out of mana!
Okay.
It's all right. Time to use it.
Power Panacea!
Let's do this. My turn. Let's get to the killing.
Oh, hey, I win. Okay, no, he was just close. It's no use. He's too strong. He really is just playing with us. An extra fighter or two is not gonna make any difference. For the love of murder. He's gonna kill us anyway. He could at least go all out, too. Half-assing it makes this whole thing feel cheap. This is why I hate fighting invaders. Don't give up. There has to be something we can do. Nah, dude, we're done. Let's charge in one last time and get blown to smithereens. Oh, you always wanted to go with like a bunch of dirty fireworks? We're all out of options. Are we really gonna die here? Just when it seemed all hope was lost. Take my
cryptoglobin.
I heard Hideko's voice, faint and weak, but still determined, on my comm channel. Hideko? I thought you passed out! Never mind that. Just absorb my cryptoglobin. It's the only way! Absorb your cryptoglobin? What are you talking about? Am I not being clear enough? I want you to kill me. If I'm going to die anyway, you may as well take my power and save yourselves. But you're my friend! I could never kill you! I may die, but you still have hope. You'll still have the spare suit. Use it to figure out the sponsor's secret and defeat them. Kill me so you can survive. You can't be serious. There's no way I can do this. I'm not asking, I'm telling. Do it now. Take my power. Survive. Dotomy! For a moment, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Dadami had thrust a knife right into Hideko's back.
Mistress Hiroko! Mistress Hiroko! Your power flowing into me! I can feel you inside me!
Freezing! Freezing! I tried to stop her, but it was too late. As Dadami absorbed more and more of her blood, Hideko's body began to shrivel and dry up. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, I never felt this kind of energy before! I'm in the zone now! I feel like I could fly! Like I could do anything! Yahoo! Dadami threw back her head and let out a crazed cry of elation, totally at odds with what had just happened. Don't you realize what you've done, Dadami? You just killed Hideko! Save the recriminations for later, Takumi. Now that it's reached this point, we have to see it through. But Hideko is... Dadami is overflowing with power right now. She might actually be able to beat that commander. Yugumo's right. Dadami was stronger than ever. She rushed around the battlefield like a berserker, swinging her weapons in every direction, even charging at the commander without the slightest trace of fear. No one can stop me now! By the time we were able to take stock of our surroundings, we realized the commander was no longer there. Did he just leave? Yeah, seems that way. Had we really won? Somehow it didn't feel real. Relax, he's gone. I don't sense any trace of his presence anymore. Also, the thing Hideko gave her life to get us is still here, and it's still intact. Yugumu held up the suitcase Hideko had brought from the school. It most likely had the spare of the sponsor's suit inside it. We've done what we set out to do. Make no mistake, this is a win for us. It's just... we had to pay a pretty big price for it. Yugumu's gaze wandered to Hideko's body. It was bad enough that she sustained fatal damage trying to bail Dadami out, but then her cryptoglobin was absorbed by the very person whose life she saved. As for Dadami herself, she was just staring blankly at the sky. I can only imagine how she felt, having just killed someone who'd been like a sister to her. Like a sister? That's, I don't know if I would put it that innocently, but, you know. Before I could say anything. Dadami? Her eyes rolled back in her head and she fell to the ground. Looks like she finally ran out of steam. You'll have to carry her for now, Takumi. I'll dig a grave for Hideko. Here's as good a resting place for her as any. Yugumu began digging with an old piece of wood, and when the hole was big enough, gently lowered Hideko's body into the ground.
Hideko. I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
But I won't let your sacrifice be in vain. I'll use the suit you worked so hard to get us to figure out the sponsor's weakness. And then...
I'll defeat them and end this game. I promise.
We returned to the school, determined to carry on what Hideko had started. Unfortunately... I have no idea where to even start with this tech this weird. Yugumu and I had gone back to my room to look at the suit, but looking at it was about all we could do. Neither of us knew anything about electronics or wearable technology or whatever it was that made the suit tick. Analyzing how it worked and how to get past its defenses was going to be hard, if not impossible. Well, it's a protective suit made of some kind of specialized material. That's about all I can say. Yeah, I can't figure anything else out either. How could something that's flimsy block our attack so completely? Worked so hard to get it. This feels like such a waste.
Hey!
Darn it! We had someone with actual engineering knowledge on our side. Tsubasa's right there. As if in answer to my exasperated cry. Someone's here? At this hour? You don't think it's the sponsor, do you? It's not totally out of the question. They might have realized we got our hands on a suit just like theirs. The bell rang again. Pretending I wasn't here would only put off the inevitable. The sponsor was relentless. If I was gonna die anyway, I might as well put up a fight here and now. I took a deep breath and opened the door. Tsubasa? I definitely hadn't expected to see her standing on the other side. Since this game began, everyone except Yugumu and Hideko had been keeping their distance from me. Tsubasa's eyes were downcast. She looked like she might start to cry at any moment. Hey, what's wrong? Howdy, Tsubasa. You're looking pretty grief-ridden this evening. Something bothering you? We'd be happy to listen if you want to talk about it. I'm feeling we're not the kind of people you really want to confide in, though. Yugumu's laid-back attitude did nothing to put Tsubasa at ease. Eventually, she did speak up on her own.
I'm sorry, Takumi. I'm so sorry.
What are you sorry for? Wait, something about this has me sort of confused. Why would he have a spare suit anyway, and why would it be outside the school grounds? And another question is, how would she be able to locate it? That's the other thing. Was she able to locate a suit? I have a feeling she might know something about the sponsor, but I don't know. And all of a sudden, she burst into tears. Calm down, Tsubasa. What's this all about? What are you apologizing for? Is it because you didn't let me join your team? You don't have to worry about that. I'm doing fine. No, that's not it. I was there, Takumi. When Hideko was fighting that commander, I was watching the whole time. Huh? Tsubasa was there too? I wanted to help. If I'd activated my Hemo Ammo, I could have used my car to get Hideko and Dadomi out of there and bring them back to the school. But I was so scared I couldn't move. Well, I was wondering what I should do. Hideko got wounded and then she... I'm sorry, Hideko. I'm sorry, Takumi. I just stood there and let her die. I know apologizing won't fix this, but... I had no idea what to say. I knew all too well how much it hurt not being able to save someone. That's why I knew nothing I could say would take away that pain. But before I could even try... You're right, Tsubasa. A simple apology isn't going to cut it. Yugumu got there first, speaking in a harsh tone I hadn't heard him use before. You didn't save Hideko when you had the chance. That also put our lives in danger. I think he's gonna try to guilt trip her into, like, examining the suit. That's not the kind of crime you can just wipe clean. Letting someone die is basically the same as killing them. And you had the gall to give Takumi the cold shoulder? At least he still had a shred of human decency in him. That's more than I can say for you. Yugumu! I know you're mad, but that's going too far! Tsubasa already feels terrible. She doesn't need you making it worse. No, it's fine, Takumi. He's right. I'm always like this. Whenever there's any kind of conflict, I just go with the crowd. When Gaku died, I suspected you because that's what everyone else is doing. It's the same when we decided to form teams. Everyone said to stay away from you, so that's what I did too. I never stand up and make important decisions for myself, and now Hideko is dead because of me. Dadomi's probably heartbroken too. I could have stopped all that from happening! Wow, she really did see everything. She's probably still in shock. I'm a terrible person, aren't I? Treating my friends' lives with so little respect. It's so disgusting, it makes me want to puke. Tsubasa didn't stop at dry heaving. She vomited all over the floor, tears still streaming down her face. You're amazing, Takumi. You jumped right in to fight that commander and try and save Hideko. I can't believe I've been so awful to you all this time. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Takumi, for everything. I'd be lying if I said I was ready to completely forgive Tsubasa and call it all water under the bridge. But I wasn't going to hold anything against her, not when she was already suffering this much. Just the thought that I was still capable of some kind of compassion was a comfort in itself. You can cry all you want, it's not going to erase what you did. The world wouldn't need the police if atonement was that easy. What's with you today, Yugamu? Tsubasa's made some mistakes, but you don't need to be so hard on her. Tsubasa, if you really want to make up for letting Hideko die, there's just one way.
Indirectly or not, you caused a death. Now you have a duty to save lives instead.
Save lives? But how do I... Just a suggestion, but how about you join up with me and Takumi? We're working on something that could save everyone, and we just so happen to need somebody with your particular skill set. It's kind of like carrying on Hideko's legacy, too. This is what she gave her life for. Of course, it'll mean putting yourself in a lot of danger, but what do you say? Will you help us? Tsubasa didn't say anything for a while. She just stood there staring at her feet. Then she nodded, as if she'd come to an important decision. Okay. I don't know what you guys are up to, but if it can save everyone, I'm in! So, what do you want me to do? Yeah, Tsubasa, just catch your breath, yeah. Well, yeah, she probably would have just done so if they just asked her. When Tsubasa said that, Yugamu turned to me and winked. Now it makes sense. He made her feel worse, so she'd feel like she had no choice but to join us to atone. I can't say I like that he manipulated her feelings like that, but we do need all the help we can get. Here's how it is, Tsubasa. I told Tsubasa all about our secret plans. How we'd form an alliance to take down the sponsor and end this game. And how, thanks to Hideko, we now had a spare of the kind of suit the sponsor wore. Spare suit? Oh, awesome! It's the real thing! I see. Hideko risked everything to get us this. Yeah, but this stuff isn't really our area. We've got no idea what we're supposed to do with it to learn anything useful. What do you think, Tsubasa? Do we need some kind of special machinery to analyze this thing or what? Maybe we should take it to the metal shop? We don't want anyone to find out we've got this, though. Somewhere we can investigate without being seen, huh? I might be able to help with that. You see, there's a secret lab. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who knows about it. When you guys see it, it'll knock your socks off. It's that crazy? You'll understand once we get there. Come on, I'll take you there now. Follow me. I gathered up the suit and left my room, letting Tsubasa lead the way to the secret lab she found. The secret lab! It's Yzma's secret lab, I guess. Finally, we arrived at the raised stage area in the gym. This is your secret lab? I guess people don't come here all that often. Back up, guys. You're gonna fall. Go stand by the edge for a sec. Fall? Fall where? Tsubasa shooed us to the edge of the stage, then knelt down and began pulling on a broken floorboard. All at once, the board came loose, and then... A hole? Peeling back that one board had someone made a huge hole appear in the stage. I happened to find a map of this room when I was fixing the course recovery drone program using the War Room computer. Sorry to have kept it a secret all this time. I always wanted a place like this I could have all myself. No, you made the right call. Now we have somewhere we can talk without worrying about being overheard. I'm gonna warn you, try not to be too shocked by what you see in there. Even if you are, try not to scream. It's like an echo chamber down there. Shocked? Scream? What in the world is in this lab? I don't know if I can explain it all that well. It'll be easier to just show you. There's a ladder leading down. Come on, before anyone sees us. Sure. We followed Tsubasa down the ladder and into the secret basement room. Sure enough, what greeted us at the bottom was something I'd never have imagined. We're hunting Paragon birds! Thank you, Aiden. Oh? I had to hold myself back from letting out a wordless cry of surprise. Inside the lab was a large machine that looked like some kind of spaceship. This is the escape pod! I'd seen it before, of course, at the end of my first 100 days here, but I never expected to see it here like this. Yeah, I was shocked when I first saw it too. I knew it must be the pod you told us about. This place is probably designed to store it safely until it's needed. Is there any chance you can get it working now? I thought of that, but it's no good. It's locked up tight, and there's no way to get in. We could probably force it open, but we can't exactly go into space with a damaged door. And it must have security measures to stop anyone using it before day 100. That's the only time we're allowed to leave the school. Yeah, Aiden, yeah! It's the escape pod! Well, we can think about the pod later. Let's concentrate on the suit for now. Do you need any machinery from the metal shop? We can go get it for you. No, I should be fine. There's plenty of gear in here for me to get started. I looked around the lab. It was full of miscellaneous machines and equipment. Probably stuff Tsubasa had brought in already. There are also a lot of weapons, for some reason. I figured I'd make those and keep them here for emergencies, just in case we ever need to hole up in here. I snuck some food supplies in too. Help yourself if you get hungry. That's a real stronghold down here. It'll make a perfect HQ for the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. So, how are you going to investigate the suit's capabilities? Got any experiments in mind? You basically want to know how to break through the suit's defenses, right? The fastest way to figure that is to try out a bunch of stress tests and see how it holds up. By testing its resistance to stretching, pressure, elastic and plastic deformation, we can start getting a better idea of its fracture toughness. Deformation? Fracture? Some of those terms were lost on me, but at least one of us knew what we were doing. Okay, well, let's get started. Figuring out the suit's weakness is only the first step. Once we've done that, we're taking the sponsor down. We spent the rest of the night testing and analyzing the suit any way we could. Day 31. 70 more days till we get to use it for real this time, because Eito's dead! But, who knows? We could get a bad ending well before day 100. I didn't take any damage from like 5 people attacking them with their class weapons. Something tells me those tests won't help at all. Well, you still gotta ascertain it. The next morning, I made my way to the leisure lounge, where the sponsor was loafing around as usual. Ah.
Takumi Sumino, what are you doing here so early? Did you miss me?
You could say that. I wanted to see you anyway. Do you have time to talk?
Hardly a respectful attitude to take towards someone in my position. But I'll allow it. You are one of my most accomplished hunters, after all.
Hunter? Me?
No need to be so modest. Just take a look. The results speak for themselves.
The sponsor gestured to one of their bees and brought up a display of the leaderboard.
I honestly didn't expect you to gain this much of a lead so quickly. The advent of a dark horse like yourself makes this game that much more exciting.
At some point, I made it all the way to number 2 in the rankings. Hideko had been at number 1 all this time. Now that she's dead, I was catching up.
You've made impressive contributions to my little game. I was just thinking you deserve some kind of reward.
A reward, huh? Since we're here, how about you play a game with me?
Very well, if that's what you want. What shall we play? As I said before, I'm grateful to you for becoming such an accomplished hunter. I'm even willing to turn a blind eye if you ever want to bend the rules a little.
That actually helps a lot, because what I want is a duel to the death. I'm going to fight you, and I'm going to win, and then I'm ending this stupid game of yours once and for all!
So it's come to this. Very well. Activate your class armor and hemoanima. Attack me all you want. Your sword is no more threat to me than a blade of grass.
The sponsor clearly didn't consider themselves in any danger. They stood there, radiating absolute confidence, knowing that nothing I could do would hurt them. Nice of you to be so laid back about it, but I won't be attacking with my sword. I'll be using this crossbow. I brought out a crossbow Tsubasa made with the Gift-O-Matic. Normally, using any conventional weapon like this would be pointless, especially against an invincible opponent like the sponsor.
Fool! What are you thinking turning something like that on me? Such insolence will not stand! A hunter should use hemoanima!
Just like that, the sponsor's confident demeanor vanished, and they began to panic. Oh! The suit cancels out hemoanima, but it has no effect on conventional weaponry. Ha! Oh boy! Looks like we were right about the suit's weakness. We performed every kind of stress test we could think of on the spare last night, and we discovered something very interesting. I knew it! The suit isn't actually all that strong. It'll distort from just a little force, and it's not that much tougher than a regular protective suit. A long knife or something could probably cut through it pretty easily. That doesn't make sense, though. So you can't remember now? I can't remember either. I didn't think of that. If the suit is that weak, why don't any of our attacks work on it? Is this spare one a fake, maybe? Is it actually different from the sponsor's one? No, it's the real thing. The material is the same as what the sponsor wears anyway. So why is this one so much weaker? I think it's not weak so much as built for purpose. What do you mean? Ever since I saw this suit, something about it has been bothering me. It looks like some kind of protective gear. So what is it supposed to protect its wearer from? Not sure I follow. Workers at nuclear power plants wear suits to protect themselves from radiation, right? And firefighters have ones to protect against high temperatures, and divers have one for water pressure. Protective suits are made with specific hazards in mind, stuff that's only a threat in certain environments and scenarios. There are not a lot of use outside of those scenarios. Have you ever felt an actual radiation suit? They're basically paper thin. I think it's the same with this suit. It's designed to protect against one particular threat and nothing else. Protective gear for a specific threat. I desperately tried to think over what Tsubasa had said and what it could mean. What kind of scenario was the suit built for? That was obviously enough to protect the sponsor from our attacks. The first time we fought them, we'd attacked with every bit of hemo-anima we could muster. But at the end of our assault, the sponsor was still standing without having taken the slightest bit of damage. It was like our attacks, our hemo-anima, had no effect at all. And then it hit me like a bolt from the blue. I knew what the suit was for. I knew what threat it was guarding against. Of course! The suit is... That suit is designed to repel any and all hemo-anima attacks. It's an anti-anime suit, of course. You're so right, Kita-Truth, you're so right. Also, hi. But the trade-off is that it's weak against regular attacks, isn't it?
You're letting your imagination run wild. I am invincible. Your pitiful intellect cannot hope to understand my power.
The sponsor's voice was calm, but they were clearly shaken. I no doubt we were right about this.
Hey!
I only wish I'd noticed it sooner. The suit only blocked hemo-anima attacks, not physical ones. It was such a simple weakness, but I could see why I hadn't thought of it until now. Our first encounter with the sponsor had totally demoralized us. We attacked them with everything we had, our very strongest attacks. And not one of them had worked. Thank you, Kita-Truth. This person is invincible. It's no use trying to fight them. That was the idea that had been implanted in our heads that day. After sowing that seed of doubt, we all accepted that we had no choice but to do what the sponsor said. But now we know the truth. Once the trick is exposed, the con artist behind it is finished, just like this game.
I'm warning you, Takumi. Stand down now and we can forget this ever happened.
This is for my friends! I pulled the trigger and fired off 3 arrows in quick succession. They pierced the suit and buried themselves in the sponsor's body. There's no hiding it now. My attacks had clearly done some damage. There were holes in the suit now. We weren't dealing with an invincible opponent after all.
We did it. Did you see, Hideko? We broke through the sponsor's defenses.
Not bad, Takumi Sumino. I'll confess, I didn't think you'd ever figure out the secret of my suit. For this, at least, I must congratulate you.
Gee, thanks. It's an honor. But your death I want, not compliments.
Me? Die? Don't be ridiculous. This game has only just begun. And you're forgetting something, Takumi. The suit isn't the only weapon I have at my disposal. I still have...
I heard a familiar cacophony of buzzing and beating wings as the beast flew down from the ceiling. They sounded angry. I'd broken a rule after all. I'd injured the sponsor.
The suit may not be an immovable object, but my bees are as unstoppable a force as ever. What now, Takumi Sumino? Do you think you can defend against this?
No, there's nothing I can do about your bees. If they attacked now, I'd be riddled with holes and have every last ounce of my blood drained. If they attacked me, that is. That's why I'm tagging in. Good work, Takumi. You played your part beautifully. You got good bug spray from the gacha machine? Oh! But against someone with the proper protection, things wouldn't be so simple.
What? Who are you? Why do you have that suit?
it's me, Yugumu Omokage. Guess you can't tell because of the voice, huh? Oh, wait, is he using the voice modulator too? I should probably change that. Apparently the voice changer came as standard with these suits. This one distorted Yugumu's voice to sound just like the sponsors. Okay, now to correct my mistake.
We decided to borrow one of your precious suits for a little while. It seemed like the best way to stop me getting turned into a pincushion.
The bee's stingers were powerful, that much was true. But that was because they'd been augmented with hemoanima. Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardiness to match. The joints snap out of place if you even look at them wrong, and the stinger comes off without much effort as well. It's as fragile as life itself. But it can't be so weak. Those bees killed Kuroda like it was nothing. Their bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive. Supernatural. In other words, hemoanima. The suits repelled any and all hemoanima attacks. With Yugumu wearing one, the bees were no threat at all.
You and that suit have given us a lot of trouble. Now we're using the same technology to defeat you. You know how it is. What goes around comes around. Insolence! This will not stand. Don't you realize who I am? I am the one who spreads death across the planet. The all-seeing, all-knowing Game Master. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut you off there. We really don't have time to listen to your final monologue. I'll take it from here, Takumi. Go.
Right! We both started running. I ran for the door, while Yugumu charged right toward the sponsor. The bees dutifully flew in to protect their master, but all in vain. Yugumu swatted them aside with one swipe of his arm, killing them instantly. That suit made him the worst possible opponent for them to go up against. Finally, Yugumu reached the sponsor. And then, he opened his clenched fingers to reveal he was holding something. All it takes is one little hole to render protective gear practically useless. So the first thing we need to do is open a hole in the sponsor's suit. Any one of these ranged weapons should be enough to do that. Right. If the suit is weak against physical damage, a gun should do the trick. I'm no marksman, though. I'm probably more likely to hit my target with something like a crossbow. Once the suit is torn, the sponsor won't be immune to cryptoglobin attacks anymore. That's where this comes in. Stuff this bomb in the hole and the sponsor will get burned to a crisp. Tsubasa held up a tiny mechanical sphere. This baby's filled with undying flames. All it needs is a little impact to detonate it. It's basically a downgraded version of the one we used on Veshness. But I can only make one, so we only get one shot at this. If any one of these bombs could destroy Veshness, they could destroy anyone. That included the sponsor, whoever they really were. Wait, hold on! I don't remember Veshness blowing up with a bomb! When did this happen? Am I missing something? Did something happen when I wasn't paying attention? Ah, whatever. We had our plan. All that was left was to assign roles and iron out the details. I was in the Shadow Realm. Oh! Was it the defensive battle? When Takumi was out cold for 13 days? Gotcha. Dang, Kingdom Hearts drop mechanics. Oh, you're so right. And the drop bonus wasn't even worth it. All I got was like 5 money. Tsubasa would stand ready with a fire extinguisher outside the leisure lounge in case anything went wrong. I'd use the crossbow to puncture a hole in the sponsor's suit. And Yugumu would be the one handling the most dangerous part of the plan, actually detonating the bomb. Are you sure about this, Yugumu? You'll have to get really close to the sponsor or put the bomb in their suit in the first place. If anything goes wrong, you'll be left wide open.
Don't worry about that. I'm really good at ramming stuff in holes that look like they'd be too small to fit.
I'm trying to be serious here, and I'm gonna have to ask you to stick to the matter at hand.
Sure thing, Takumi. Or you can be the one sticking it to me if you prefer. You know me, I swing both ways.
Stay on topic, please. In spite of his usual devil-may-care attitude, I could tell Yugumu was serious. His fists were clenched tight. He was determined to end this game. Even if it meant risking his own life killing the sponsor, he was prepared to do what needed to be done.
Get away!
Don't you dare touch me with those filthy hands!
Oh, okay, so he's already talking, okay. Undaunted, Yugumu grabbed hold of the sponsor. He slipped the miniature bomb into the hole in the suit, and then... one little hit, and the undying flames enveloped the sponsor's entire body. Our tormentor writhed in pain, convulsing like a crazed dancer. At some point, the sponsor's vocal cords must have burned away. They weren't screaming anymore, just making hollow, choking noises. Even with the flames eating away at every fiber of their being, the sponsor held on to life for as long as they could. But finally... they let out one last unnatural, almost inhuman scream. The flames still licking at their body, they collapsed onto the floor. Well... Tsubasa and I stepped back into the lounge, and we stood there with Yugumu, watching the sponsor burn. We didn't want to risk taking our eyes off them in case they suddenly came back to life somehow. Fear rooted us to the spot. We had to be sure. We needed to see this person die. They're really dead now, aren't they?
Yeah, no one could possibly survive that.
Then we really won. We won. The moment I said the words, it suddenly felt a lot more real. We'd taken down the invincible sponsor and ended the invader hunt. Yo, what the hell is all this noise in here? We heard a weird voice shouting, "Yay!" or something. It sounded like nails on a chalkboard. There was an explosion, too! The others all came running in. The sponsor's death cries must have echoed all throughout the school. Takumi, Tsubasa! What are you guys doing? Get over here! That's right, you have to get away from the sponsor! Oh, of course. With Yugumu wearing the suit, they think he's the sponsor.
Hey guys, you picked the perfect time to join us. Come warm yourselves by the fire.
Fire? But it looks like there's a person in there. Vile fiend! Did you incinerate one of our friends for your sick entertainment? This has gone far enough! It's time for the Holy Jumonji sword to cut you down! Wait, Kyoshika! I don't think that's the sponsor. It's Yugumu. Now you mention it, he does sound like him. What's the deal? What's going on here? If Yugumu's the sponsor and the sponsor's Yugumu, then who the heck am I? Takumi, Tsubasa, you got some explaining to do. If that's Yugumu in the suit, where did the real sponsor go? Just stay calm, okay? I'll explain everything. I took everyone through what our team had been doing. Starting with me, Yugumu, and Hideko forming our secret alliance. And how Hideko somehow knew a way for us to get our hands on a spare version of the suit the sponsor wore. That first mission had succeeded, but at the cost of Hideko's life. Then Tsubasa had joined the Alliance and figured out the suit's weakness, allowing us to put this plan into action. So you see, we don't have to worry about scores or executions anymore. It's over! We won! I thought they'd all be happy to hear about this. We just freed them from the life and death struggle we've been in since this game began, after all. What's the matter, guys? Is it really over, though?
Yeah.
The sponsor was so strong before. It's hard to believe you just killed them. You killed them just like that. Right, and we didn't see it happen for ourselves. You don't think we're lying to you, do you? No, that's not it. It's just... It's more like, all this is happening so fast and we weren't there for so much of it. Doesn't feel real, you know? I was the one who was supposed to avenge Lady Kurara. Wow, this is not the reaction I was expecting. I'm not asking for a victory party or anything, but you can at least relax now. The sponsor's gone. Well, this is a real mood killer. You guys are gonna need some time, huh? Let's call it here for the day. You can always accept your praise and adulation later. You hate this timeline. Let's leave them to go to another one. But wait, we have to see this one to the end first. With things still feeling awkward between us and the other teams, we went our separate ways, and I returned to my room. Bing bong.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine.
Connect today, but Nozomi lives in this timeline.
Get ready for your 31st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to be ready to give your lot.
They're annoying AF. I'll just suck it up, Aiden. The morning announcement played just as I got back to my room. Yeah, I guess I should get some rest. I mumbled to myself vaguely and practically threw myself to the bed. Though my head hit the pillow, I felt a gratifying sense of accomplishment welling up inside me. Did it, Hideko. You defeated the sponsor. All thanks to you. My grief from losing Hideko hadn't gone away, but now I knew that she hadn't died in vain. The others would come around. I just needed time to process it. No more turning against each other. No more killing game. You'll finally be a real team again. Maybe even friends. Comforted by that thought, I closed my eyes. From here on, we'd all live a fun, peaceful life. That was how I wanted the rest of our 100 days here to go. Just like the better times we had last time around, maybe we could hold another barbecue party. Or a festival. Maybe we could all go to the beach together. That would be a nice change of pace. Still imagining all those different possibilities, I felt myself drifting off to sleep. Claire DeLune, my beloved! Hey, man. I played Danganronpa V3. It makes me sad, man! But then my doorbell started ringing. A visitor? This hour? I really don't feel like getting out of bed right now. I decided to pretend I hadn't heard. Whoever it was and whatever they wanted, it could wait. My dreams were calling me. Alright, I'm coming. I dragged my tired body out of bed and stumbled over the door.
Stink!
Thank you, Yubi. Also, how are you doing, Yubi? I dragged my tired body out of bed and stumbled over the door. I opened it, and... Also, thank you for giving Yubi the shout-out! Yugamu, what are you doing here? Please don't tell me you want to hold another meeting. Every do it tomorrow? Sorry, Takumi. I think it might be a little too soon for us to be celebrating. Huh? What does that mean? The sponsor's dead! We made sure of that! The three of us had stood and watched as the master of the killing game burned away to ashes. There was absolutely no way they could still be alive. You good? How are y'all? I'm doing well. Playing 100 line. Got ourselves out of a killing game, seemingly. But I'm starting to think that it's not gonna be that simple. The sponsor's dead, all right. But the bees are a different story. While we were fixated on watching the sponsor die, they all flew off. Some of them might still be lurking in the school somewhere. But now the sponsor's not here to control them anymore. Wouldn't they just leave? The thing about bees is they don't like to change their habitats all that much. We're better off getting rid of them here and now so they don't start building nests and breeding. Great. So now we're exterminators? I wish I could put off the job until later, but I know I'd never forgive myself if someone got hurt because of those bees. Alright, I guess we should go look for them. How are we going to do this? I'll handle the schoolyard and the rooms on the first floor. You take the second and third. If you hear even the tiniest hint of buzzing, get out of there and come find me. I'll put on the suit and take him out. Yugumu still had the protective suit Hideko had gotten for us. At least with that around, there is no danger of the hemoanima-augmented insects killing us. With that, Yugumu and I set out to check the campus for bees. Doesn't matter? Yeah, who knows? I guess I don't want to take any chances. I shouldn't just wander around at random. I'll see if everyone's okay and ask if they've seen anything first. Hello, ladies! Oh, Takumi! Perfect timing. For what? Kyoshika has something she wants to say to you. Don't you, Kyoshika? Nozomi pushed Kyoshika forward. Sir Takumi, for avenging Lady Kurata's death, well, and for my rudeness up till now, as to say, Kyoshika trailed off, unable to look at me in the eye. An awkward silence stretched out between us. Sorry, Takumi. I think Kyoshika needs more time to get her head together. She wants to apologize to you, but she's not sure how or where to start. It's fine, she really doesn't have to apologize. It's all in the past now. It's nice of you to say that, but this is something she needs to do before we can put it behind us. Just give her a little more time, okay? Sure, whatever you need. You know where to find me. After that awkward phase, when they were calling me the Grim Reaper, I was finally back to being able to talk to Nozomi and Kyoshika normally again. I found myself getting a little choked up. All that hard work defeating the sponsor had been so worth it! Just give her a little more time, okay? Okay, can we finally give her the mask now? Oh, she's asleep. Ava sat in her cage, still looking as dejected as I'd left her earlier. She's probably still in shock at not being allowed her mask back. Really? She looks like she's sleeping to me. Wait, wouldn't OG Babe be able to help fight the beast if she doesn't have any ammo? You know, perhaps, actually. That's a good question. Hey, how's it going, champ? Oh, what was that all about? Takumi, thank you so much for taking down that scumbag who killed Kurata. I'm so happy, the tears of joy just won't stop coming. You're my absolute hero from now on. Or you're my absolute hero now. Best wrestler ever. Instant Hall of Famer, no question. I'm not a wrestler, though. Oh well, it is nice to see her so happy. Hey, Moko, we're checking to see if any of the sponsors' bees are still... Moko? Rocka, rocka, firecracker, sis, boom, bah! Everybody hustle, woo! Victory! Moko might be a little too happy. I don't think I'll get any useful information out of her. Well, okay. But yes, Aiden, I do kind of think that Nozomi might possibly be partially immune. Well, maybe not immune, but, you know. Probably mostly fine if she got stung. Sponsors have showed up here all day. Level with me, Takumi. Are you serious? Did you really kill that bastard? Yeah, I didn't do it alone though. Yugunu, Tsubasa, and even Hideko, they all put their lives on the line to make this plan a success. Now the sponsor is gone, we don't have to compete against each other anymore. Loosen up, Takamado. You're allowed to be happy the invader hunt is over. You idiot! I got no right to be happy at a time like this. What do you mean? I'm so damn pathetic. I pushed you away, talked all that shit about you being shady, and then went ahead and let you do all the hard work and save our asses. For real, I hate myself so much. Wish I could just drop dead. Don't say that! You survived the killing game! Your life is precious! What's so precious about a life you gotta live in shame? Sorry, man, I can't be around you right now. And hey, sorry about all that stuff. I'll find a way to make it up to you. His eyes downcast, Takamado slowly trudged away. You really don't need to do that. Yeah, everyone makes mistakes, and you know, it makes sense, you know, from your perspective. We did look kind of shady. Thank you! Whoa, what's with you all of a sudden? If you hadn't ended the killing game, I would have been the one getting executed at the end of this round. By defeating the sponsor, you saved my life, Takumi! I never got the chance to say thank you this morning, so now I have to make up for that. You gave me an insignificant dust bunny like me a second chance at life. I'm eternally grateful. It's okay, Shoma, really. I mean, this was a victory for all of us. By the way, have you seen any of the sponsor's bees around today? Thank you! Doesn't look like I'm gonna get any useful information out of him. Yeah. This, you know, the timeline's looking up. Only it's gonna get worse. I know it's gonna get worse. Oh hey, 69 days left. Some unlucky numbers may show up depending on the day. Not that it matters to me. This is not an unlucky number! What are you talking about? It's 69! What? The sponsor's bees are still alive? I only said they might be. I hope we're wrong, but we have to make sure. Can you think of anywhere they might be able to hide, Tsubasa? Honestly, I don't know if this is relevant, but since you're asking... I did hear some weird noises coming from that room on the first floor. You know, the one with the strange machines. What strange noises exactly? It almost sounded like people talking. There's no way someone would be hiding out in a creepy place like that, right? You know what? It's probably just my imagination. It didn't sound anything like these anyway. The room with the strange machines. It's probably nothing, but maybe I'll check it out just in case. Still here, Yugamo? Aren't you going to search the first floor? I thought I'd check on Dadami before I start. She's still out cold, you know. Slumbering away like an enchanted princess. I guess she must have taken a lot of damage fighting that commander. Yeah, not just physical damage either. She did murder the only person she's ever cared about with her own two hands, after all. Right. There's no other way out of that situation. Dadami still killed Hideko. Maybe she was in shock, staying unconscious to avoid dealing with the guilt and pain of that act. I've got to wonder what effect Hideko's cryptoglobin is going to have on Dadami going forward. It's gonna be a real blast finding out. Everybody seems to be okay, but I didn't get any hints about the bees. Closest thing would be what Tsubasa told me about that room. She said she heard people talking inside. Maybe the bees buzzing and wing beats just sounded like voices through the door? And maybe I'll wait to the weird room to check it out, just in case. What I saw there was... I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The strange sound behind the door wasn't bees. It was the sponsor, who was supposed to be dead. Are you kidding me?! Are you freaking kidding me?! And there were two of them. How? 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 How are they still alive? If I don't stop them, the killing game will start all over again. But I can't fight them alone. I'll go find Yugamu first. I quickly whirl around, running for the exit. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. Wait, that rings a bell. Why does that ring a bell? I know that reference from somewhere. I know I've heard that reference from somewhere. Okay, yeah, Star Wars, but where in Star Wars? Oh, episode 1. Wait a minute. Oh, what scene was it again? Was it the very beginning, or was it... Oh, which scene was it again? After Palpatine introduces Maul to Newt Gunray. Oh, okay, yep. Okay, I remember. And then one of them said, we should not have taken this deal, basically. Okay, yep, I remember that scene. Yep. Thank you for reminding me. I quickly whirled around, running for the exit. However, I was suddenly tackled and pinned to the floor.
Hey! Let me go!
I can't let them kill me! If I let them run loose in the school, more of my friends will end up dead! I need to get away and tell everybody they're here! Uh-oh, is that Super Beta? I felt a sharp pain in my nape. Did I get injected with something? As soon as I felt it, my vision turned hazy. My consciousness started to fade. No, I can't pass out now. Everyone will die.
We have nothing to do with the invader hunt.
I heard someone mutter those words near my ear. Or at least, I thought I did. Day 32. Who are you people? My back hurts. For some reason, my bed feels really hard today. Did I fall out of bed at some point and spend the rest of the night on the floor? This isn't my room. I opened my eyes and looked around. I was in the room with the weird machines. Yay, I understood the assignment! Yeah! What am I doing in here? Why was I waking up in a creepy place like this? I had no reason to be here, did I? Wait, now I remember. Yugamu asked me to help look for the bees. My memory's coming back now. We were looking around the school, making sure the sponsor's insect minions weren't still lurking somewhere. But I couldn't remember anything from after I came into this room. It was all blank. Somebody else in here? Did they attack me? If anyone or anything had reason to attack me, it would be the bees. I was one of the people responsible for their master's death, after all. Maybe they wanted revenge. But if that was what happened... Yugamu! Tsubasa! The bees could be after them as well. I dashed out of the room in a panic. I ran all over the school looking for my friends. I checked both their rooms, all the classrooms, the library, and then finally... Tsubasa! Yugamu, you're okay! I've been looking for you everywhere! I opened the door of the cafeteria to see the two of them sitting there, eating and talking like nothing was wrong. Oh, what's up, Takumi? You're sweating like crazy. Yeah, you look more excited than a bitch in heat. They were both fine. I've been worried over nothing, thank goodness. Sheesh, don't scare me like that. I think we should be the ones saying that to you. Anyway, now that you're here, you might as well join in the strategy meeting. Yugo and I were just talking about how to organize our search for the QB liquid. The what? What are you talking about? The QB liquid. Come on, you can't have forgotten already. Forgotten? I never even heard of this stuff before. For real? But I explained it to you this morning. This morning? But we were fighting the sponsor this morning. That was yesterday. Yesterday? Something wasn't right here. We got the spare suit yesterday, and then this morning we defeated the sponsor. Hey, Takumi, what day do you think this is? Huh? It's day 31 of... It's day 32, Takumi. Huh? No, it couldn't be right. If today was day 32, that would mean I spent an entire day lying unconscious in that weird room. Maybe you've got a concussion. You did hit your head pretty hard. I did? When did that happen? You forgot that too? Yesterday, that's day 31. You tripped and hit your head. I don't remember that at all. Was it while I was looking for the bees? So what happened with the bees? Did you find any nests or hives anywhere? Nope, not a single one. Guess I was just being paranoid. Takumi, do you really not remember? Sorry, I don't remember a thing. You were acting pretty strange back then. Maybe the damage is worse than we thought. Or maybe it wasn't Takumi! Maybe it was a Definian from Xenoblade Chronicles X! But anyway, you should take it easy today. It might come back to you once you rest up a little. Sure. This whole thing still didn't make much sense to me, but I did like they said and spent the rest of the day in my room.
Heady, soldiers, it's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Time to go to bed. It's now the night of day 32. I'm missing a whole day's worth of memories. I know I'm not gonna get them back just by thinking hard, but still, this is unsettling. What if I wake up with even more gaps in my memory tomorrow? When I think about it that way, I'm kind of scared to go to sleep. Why is this weird stuff still happening? You'd overcome one ordeal only to be faced with another right after. And here I thought beating the sponsor meant our luck was starting to turn. No, being negative about it won't help me now. I gave my cheeks a light slap and took a deep breath to get myself back together. A little something like this get me down will never make it to day 100. I have to stay strong. I need to be prepared to put everything on the line for my friends, just like Hideko did. Day 33.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 33rd day of active service here at last.
Defense Academy!
Prepare. Be ready to get...
Yeah, 2 sponsors. Apparently they say they're not a part of the... Apparently they say they're not a part of the Invader Hunt, or at least that's what Takumi thinks they said. And also, why did they, whatever they injected him with, only make him forget one day? I think they just wanted him to forget that they were even there in the first place. Just to get them to think that the sponsor really is dead, when really it seems that there are more third parties about. Day 33, huh? I mumbled as if to reassure myself as I got up. Yesterday was day 32, today is day 33. No missing spots in my memory. Maybe it was only a temporary thing after all. What a relief. I was afraid we were going to have a new string of weird incidents on our hands. Hopefully now I can have a nice quiet day. But no sooner had I had that thought cross my mind when... Oh boy! It's a Mega Man!
Alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
I was always wondering where the strategy was gonna come I was almost wondering where I was gonna get my strategy in the strategy game. An attack? So early in the morning, too. I knew it. My luck's worse than ever. I love that emote. I scrambled out of bed and made my way to the war room as fast as I could. Hey, Takumi. Sir Takumi. Takamoto and Kyoshika were already there when I got to the war room. They both averted their eyes when they saw me. I wanted to apologize all this time, but I didn't know where to start. Isolating someone from the group, only to have that person save them. It's no wonder they felt awkward. But not for long. Apologize? For what? I don't remember you doing anything you'd need to apologize for. I decided to let the whole thing go. The past was the past. There's no sense lingering on it or holding grudges now. I just wanted us to focus on the present and forge a better future together. You sure you don't want any payback? I treated you like crap and you didn't deserve any of it. You're not just gonna forget about all that, are you? I already have. It's in the past. All I remember is that Takamoto Yakushiji is the kind of guy who'll do whatever it takes to protect his friends. That's all I need to know. I meant it too. It hadn't been much fun for me, but Takamoto had only been trying to keep the others safe in his own way. You're a real stand-up guy, Takumi. Faith, your heart is larger than the ocean itself. You could be king of the pirates someday, Sir Takumi. Yo, dreaming. I only watched 9 episodes of One Piece, but I get that reference. Takumi, I know everyone's doing it, but I want to apologize too. I'm sorry for treating you so coldly back when the invader hunt began. I felt terrible about it ever since. Guys, seriously, it's okay. Forget about it. I agree. I've had quite enough of this saccharine sweet sentiment for one day. We're all friends again. Can't we just leave it at that?
Special Defense Unit! Best friends in the world!
You two are pretty mean to Takumi too, you know? That's just how they are. Not even an Iron Claw can get them to apologize if they don't want to. I really didn't care about what happened before. We were a real team again, and that was what mattered. We were friends and allies, all of us together. Sorry to bring the mood down, but shouldn't we do something about the invaders? They've advanced a pretty long way already. Ah! Oh no, I totally forgot! Come on everyone, let's get out there! We hurried onto the battlefield and began the first defensive battle we fought in a while. Of course, we also still have to worry about the Revive-O-Matic not working outside of defensive battles. Yeah, we still got a battle to deal with. Oh, and also, Goku still got murdered! Yeah. Gonna be 2 sponsors shopping and it's gonna be Takumi, you're bad luck again, yeah. I think what you meant to say is friendship. Friendship is magic, Cream Puff! I think we can almost guarantee the sponsor was the one who killed Gaku by this point now. Well, can we though? Because there are 2 others. They could have done it too. And it is still possible that it could be anyone among us. Alrighty. And of course Takumi doesn't end up on the side with all the UFOs!
Just ring that bell!
Full throttle.
Okay, well you can move 7. Oh yeah, that's right. Dotami's not here either.
Onwards!
All good.
I really should bring Kyoshiko over here.
Leave it to me. My apologies.
Tag me in. Pulverize him.
Let's do this. Ha! Knocked it out of the park.
Onward.
It's my turn. Bring it on.
All right.
2 arms.
Hi. I've got onward. Flash.
It's my turn.
All right. Have Moko finish that off.
Moko wins again.
All right, we actually completely took care of that side. Nice. All right.
I can't wait.
All right. Well,
I'm ready.
okay, Spirit Rain.
Leave it to me.
I guess I'm up. Okay. Yep.
Thank you.
All right.
I'll do my best.
With this, she'll be able to, kill this enemy in one hit. Or this one.
Taking the shot. So tired.
Here goes.
Ow. I hurt my knee on my desk. Ouch. Ouchie, ouch. It's kind of crazy how good Ima is. Yeah, Ima's good. Ima's good.
Good.
Long-winged gale.
Here goes.
Yeah, I kind of want to take care of enemies over here, I think. Maybe. Or...
Pardon me.
crowd control! Honestly, I could just have, now I could just honestly just have Takumi and Nozomi deal with the stuff over here. Getting my voltage up.
Let's do this. Got it.
Ready as I'll ever be. I'll help.
Thanks. I've got this.
Oh shoot, that's a lot.
Ready when you are.
You know what? I use this agility potion. Honestly, I should have just used the agility potion. Gosh dang it.
I've got this.
Alright,
Not bad.
I'll give you an attack boost. I want to take care of that enemy.
Here. All right. Say when.
All right. Oh wait, I didn't even deal with. I completely forgot about the east side of the school.
Time for me to move.
Well.
Experiment time. Let's get to the killing. Stinks, doesn't it?
Locked and loaded.
Oh boy.
Okay, okay.
I'll do my best. Taking the shot. I'm feeling weaker.
Here goes.
Oh boy. A great combo with Conquer. She punches herself in the face and he does that. She punches herself in the face and she does everything else. You're so right though!
I guess I'm up.
You're so right though!
I'm ready.
I kinda wanna save my Desperation Potion though. Like maybe for the next wave.
I've got them pinned down.
I'm taking the wheel. Watch out.
Time for me to move.
Gosh dang it.
This hurts.
Ready when you are. Hi-ya! This can't be good.
Okay. This fart knocker is
Let's get to the killing.
Leave it to me. Try and dodge this.
there. Tsubasa is saved.
I won't lose. Things aren't looking good.
Except she isn't! Because all these people are gonna die! Murder! Murder! Murder!
This is the only way.
Tenta missiles!
The rest is up to you.
I'm sorry, Tsubasa.
All good.
Yeah, Anima doesn't care.
I guess I'm up. Okay, okay. I've got this.
I'll give Ima an attack boost.
Here goes. I'll blow you away. All too easy. I can't wait. How about this?
I'm sorry, Aiden!
Make a lovely
I love
corpse.
Tsubasa too, Aiden.
Let's do this.
But it's for the greater good.
Take that.
Time for action. Here goes. Tag me in.
Well, honestly,
I'm prepped and ready. Taking the shot. Leave
Hehehe. Yeah!
I guess I'm up. This should slow them down.
Okay, Kaka might end up taking damage, but you know what? That is... You know what? That's fine. You know what? I'm just gonna my turn. Oh, she's not, actually.
Oh, good. Here goes. What a nuisance. Okay, okay. I'll protect you. Here goes.
Yeah, I'll use AP to just move you over. That's fine.
All good. Defense is up. I guess I'm up. Out of the way, pest.
I'll be right back.
Welcome back, Tsubasa! Welcome back! Welcome literally back to the land of the living.
It's weird, but I feel like I've gotten a lot stronger.
It must be from all the fighting we did during the hunt. It feels like they're moving in slow motion now.
I'm better than ever, too. Oh, the way I am now, I feel like I could pull off some high-flying lucha moves.
That sponsor just made us stronger. What a dumbass.
Don't get carried away, guys. We've got an even stronger enemy approaching. Odds are it's a commander.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, this guy! Adamak, that you pronounce that Q? Why is it Adam? Okay.
That's the commander that killed Hiruko.
That makes this our big chance to avenge her. Can't wait to get into it.
This guy's going down. I won't stand by and let him escape this time.
All we could do before was force him to retreat, but we're not going to lose this time. We all work together. No one can beat us.
Let's do this, everyone. For Hiruko.
For Hideko! Paragon of Hatred, Adamaku. Oh? Kyoshka. Oh wait, that's right. Kyoshka was always over here.
Here goes.
I'm ready. I'll set it up. Ow.
Oh look at that! Emo just got an attack boost, baby. Oh boy, looks like he just walked into a bullet.
Try this on for size.
I'm all right.
Wait a minute.
I can't quit now.
Oh man. What? Why don't I have that other thing for her?
My turn.
Unyielding Spirit. Why don't I have Unyielding Spirit for her? That would also give her the attack boost.
I won't give up.
Let's get to the killing.
Oh, hey, UFO!
Do this.
I must murder it!
Got it.
Alright, I'm gonna have to boost Hemo Anima soon.
It's my turn!
Rev it up!
I don't have any armor piercing over here. I think we want Kyoshka to jump over here again. Hi guys, did you miss me?
Hauling ass!
Oh wait, I forgot to boost Hemo Anima. Shoot.
Onward.
You know what?
My senses are greatly heightened.
That's crazy synergy. Oh yeah, it is. Absolutely.
Hi. My apologies. Let us begin.
Okay, maybe I should have Moko take care of this. Well, I don't know. Smash!
Onward.
I hate that game. I'm kidding! I love that game, but I also hate that game.
Let's go. Time to use it. My turn. Ha! All right. Let's do this.
Alright, and I'll use that. Nope, don't have my turn yet.
Here we go.
In fact,
Gotta push it. Let's go. Ready when you are. Harder.
you know, why not? Last yell.
My turn. Good to go. This should do it.
Yeah, just use my stuff.
Ha! Got it. Good to go. That's it. All right.
Alright.
I'm good to go. Time for me to move. This'll stop them in their tracks.
No, not yet. Okay, I can only hope that Kako does not get targeted.
It's my turn!
Alright, I'll have my turn. Just realized you have enough projectiles to make you talk like Patrick for an entire string if you wanted. Well, it has a cooldown.
I just don't have the strength. I'm bursting with power.
I think I might need Kyoshiko back.
Leave it to me. Let us us begin. Two arms!
I can't quit now. I can still fight.
Shit.
Here goes.
Oh boy, this is...
I'm good to go. Let's get to the kill. I can't wait.
Give you an attack boost.
I like how this feels. Time for me to move. This hurts. Such a beautiful death.
I can't quit now.
Leave it to me. Hi! Two arms! You've left yourself open! My apologies!
Hey, look at that! Back to 6 AP!
Let us begin.
Okay.
Okay, he can take care of those 3.
Two arms! Leave it to me. This should hinder them. Onward!
Here goes.
Let us begin.
I can still fight. I can't quit now.
Leave it to me.
What's the best way to do this?
Okay.
I gotta push these enemies back, I think.
I've got them pinned down.
Here goes.
Two arms! Yeah! Leave it to me. Flash! Two arms! Yeah! I've got you!
And I had to use up a lot of resources for that.
Oh, good.
I'm all right. Ready? Aim. weaker.
I guess I'm up. Here goes.
How about the electrified fence over here?
Leave them a little something. All good. Pardon me.
I'm good whenever.
Let's pass over here.
Do this.
I'm on it. Let's keep it up.
Nice! Last yell mattered!
I've got this. Let's get to the killing.
Full throttle.
Oh, that's right. She's stunned.
Oh yeah. Let's do this. Full throttle.
Oh, man.
Good to go.
I think no matter what happens, barrier generator's gonna take some damage.
Time for me to move.
Let's freaking go.
Oh, what do I do here?
Locked and loaded.
Wait,
And good to
I have an idea.
I'll set it up. Ready as I'll ever be. Let me handle it. Whenever you're ready.
Hauling ass.
Okay.
Heads up.
Gotta use it.
Let's freaking go.
We can do this.
Let's fuck 'em up. Eat this. Hauling ass. Setting it up. Let's give it to him.
Oh, that was a horrible place for me to put that.
Ready as I'll ever be. And good to go. Wow, that's some power. Ready as I'll ever be. Here goes.
Alright. I'm out of resources.
got this.
Okay, Nozomi's gonna have to be the one to take care of this one.
Good to go.
Wait, is it impossible? Oh my gosh.
I won't give up. Try and dodge this.
I guess I'm up.
Tired.
I've got them pinned down. I got slumped on feet. Well, this could be trouble. I'm not done yet. I refuse to give in.
Okay, Emma.
I'm through with you.
And here comes the giant beast!
Serves you right.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me.
Nozomi's on the complete opposite side. I'm not gonna be able to have Kyosho use Starfall Rondo.
2 arms.
Rev it up!
Tag me in! And stay down!
Let's do this!
Okay, Takamaru could probably... that.
Ready when you are.
My turn.
I really want to kill these guys.
Time for action. Whenever you're ready. And good to go.
Wait.
Here's one for them.
Ha Yeah, I'll just delay him. I'll just delay him.
Onward.
Cooldown will almost guarantee a whole stream that well, listen. That's why there's a cooldown. It's like a 10-minute cooldown. There used to not be a cooldown,
I'm all right.
but now there is.
I can still fight. I won't give up. I can't quit now.
Leave it to me. The nerve. 2 arms. Let us begin. Let's put this to use.
There. Block you. I've been using a lot of strategic items.
I've got this.
Onward. Two arms. You've left yourself open.
I can't stop now. Don't leave me behind. Banzai. I can't stop now. This is a trifle.
I won't give up. I can still fight.
All right.
I'm taking the wheel. Leave it to me.
Feels fatigue.
I'm prepped and ready. I've got this.
Hauling ass! Full throttle! Hauling ass!
Agility potion.
Let's freaking go!
Hi.
Hauling ass! All out of gas.
Hey, you are not enraged.
Don't leave me behind. I mustn't submit. This should hinder them. I can't stop now. This is a trifle.
Ugh.
I can't quit now. I feel so powerful.
All right, Kako.
I can still fight. How's this? I'm feeling weaker.
I mustn't submit. This is a trifle. Behold my warriors!
All right, Kyoshka.
The way of the samurai inevitably leads to death.
Don't screw with me. Let's give it to him. Let's freaking go!
Okay, that's 2 people down.
I won't give up. I can't quit now.
Full throttle! Rev it up! Hauling ass!
Yeah, I'll move you over here.
Let's freaking go! Let's do this! All out of gas. Rev it up! Heads up!
There. I'm trying to keep Kako alive!
Whenever you're ready.
Let's go.
Don't screw with me! Eat this! All out of gas.
Ready when you are.
Take that!
Okay.
can still fight. I can't quit now.
Oh, I need to boost Hemo Anima.
Let's do this. Here we freaking go. Let's give it to him.
And I'll give you Counter-Strike.
I'm all right.
Full throttle. Don't screw with me.
I won't give up. Here goes. So tired.
Okay.
Leave it to me.
Okay, Tsubasa may have to come in and save the day!
Take
All out of gas.
Good night. I'm taking the wheel.
I'm trying to keep Kako alive!
Let's freaking go.
Ready as I'll ever be. Time for action.
Just ring that bell.
I can barely.
Oh boy. Halfway down.
Engine die?
Halfway down!
Ready when you are. I'm all right. I can still fight.
Okay! My beloved Charger mate! My fellow Charger player!
I tried my best. Locked and loaded.
Hauling ass. Rev it up. Hauling ass.
Ready when you are.
Okay.
Let's give it to him. Full throttle. Let's do this.
Locked and loaded.
Give me an attack boost.
Keep it coming. Leave it to me. This should slow them down.
Alright, I'll bring your health back up, and then I'm gonna just bring you back down to 1 HP.
Quick drop. Ow! We can't keep up. Things aren't looking good. This is the only way.
Senta missiles!
The rest is up to you.
All out of gas. Hauling ass.
Okay, now let's finish him up with the special attack.
All smoke 'em.
A regular old special attack. Oh man. Don't you just loves killing? No, I don't.
I'm back to normal.
I just like. Listen, the game encourages me to do it. No way I'm getting an S rank here for this one. I still got an S rank. Okay.
We beat the
There's
kid.
no way that was worthy of an S rank.
Now we just gotta finish him off.
This is a revenge killing, right? Why don't we take our time and really make it hurt?
This is for Hirako.
I say we present his body as an offering at Hiruko's grave. I think she'd like that.
No way. She doesn't want that kind of baggage hanging over her when she's in heaven.
He's going to heaven?
Are you crazy or just stupid? None of your kind will ever enter heaven.
Oh wow, he really is a fundamentalist.
It seems the varlet still has life enough to talk back to us.
Damn filthy invaders. Treating me like
Whoa,
this.
we're the invaders?
I hope you all rot in hell for eternity. Get back! Don't you dare touch me! Lay a finger on me, and I'll rip your throats out with my bare teeth.
Real sore loser, aren't you? But you didn't hold back against Hiruko. How's it feel to be on the other side of that?
Repent for our friend's death with your life, vile fiend.
Go ahead, Takumi. Finish him.
Huh? You want me to do it? This will wipe out the final insult to Hiruko's memory. You're clearly the best man for the job.
Yeah, I think that's what she would want too.
Tear him apart, Mr. Sumino.
Okay.
Somehow, I felt like they wouldn't let me say no. I took a step closer to Adamakwi.
Damn it. Damn it. I told you to stay away from me!
You should have stayed away from us, man! When I killed him and avenged Hideko, the invader hunt would finally be well and truly over. My next strike would put an end to this dark, desperate chapter in our lives.
This will end it all.
But just as I was about to bring my sword down... I heard a sound that couldn't possibly be real. Not here, not now. And then, finally happened. A huge swarm of bees appeared, gathering in the air above Adamakwi. A moment later, they attacked, draining every last ounce of his blood with their razor-sharp stingers. Now just a blackened husk, his body fell lifelessly to the ground. For a moment, I was so shocked I couldn't speak. How could this be happening?
Why are the bees here again?
Naturally, it's because I am alive and well.
Oh no. Oh no! I turned around at the sound of the voice. Standing there was...
Not quite as satisfying as Kurara O Suzuki's, but this commander's cryptoglobin is sweet nectar all the same.
What? Can we not be rid of this guy? This is getting out of hand! Ugh.
Thanks to that, my wounds have healed. I've made a complete recovery.
But how can you still be alive? I watched you die.
You did indeed. My body was burned to ashes until not a single piece of me remained. But you overlooked something, Takumi Sumino. That was only one of my bodies. Much like with the suit, I happen to have some spares set aside.
No, he's just... There's a bunch of them! There's like 7 of them, yeah! Suddenly, figures in the strange suits were everywhere. There were at least 10 sponsors standing on the battlefield now. Is this a dream? No, more like a nightmare.
Takumi Sumino, your plan to eliminate me, that is, was truly ingenious. In recognition for your courage and cunning, I'll overlook your breach of the rules. Anything for an accomplished hunter like yourself.
No, this can't be happening. It took so much work just to beat one of them, and now there's this many.
It's an illusion. They must be shadow clones or after images.
You're welcome to test that theory, but don't blame me if you meet the same fate as Kurata Osuzuki.
Oh boy. What if there's a factory in the school that makes copies of the sponsor? Maybe even billions, trillions of sponsors! Oh my god, it really is capitalism, isn't it? None of us made a move. Instinctively, we knew we had no chance. Yeah! That would explain why there are so many, but where do they come from? Exactly! And why weren't they in the main timeline? Good question! All of this because we killed Aito? How? If we tried to attack any of the sponsors, we'd be killed on the spot.
So why did you pretend to be dead? Were you just playing with us?
I knew giving you a taste of hope would make your despair that much more intense. Do you see now how futile it is to defy me?
You really are like Monokuma, aren't you?
But why are you only showing yourself again now? We worked so hard to defeat that commander. Stealing the fruits of our labor is adding insult to injury.
Yeah, exactly, Aiden. That does not make sense! Ugh.
You misunderstand me. I only absorbed his cryptoglobin temporarily to ensure it's distributed fairly.
Excuse me? Distributed?
Such a mighty prize should be reserved for only the most excellent of my hunters. I will split this commander's cryptoglobin among the top 3 players. In first, Darumi Amamiya. Second, Takumi Sumino. And third, Yugamu Omikage.
Yeah. Yeah, Aiden, you said it. That's a load of BS.
These 3 alone will receive the reward. Accept it now!
At the sponsor's words, one of the bees flew over to me. It dropped my prize, a weird vial of red liquid at my feet. That doesn't look red, that looks yellow.
It seems Darumi Amamiya is not here. Is she still unconscious? No matter. I will inject this into her myself. I'm sure she'll find it most invigorating. She is a talented hunter too, after all. This game wouldn't be nearly so interesting without her.
The killing game is still going on. I thought we ended it.
So sorry to quash your short-lived joy, but the invader hunt will continue.
How did my life get so... How did this get so wrong?
There are still 2 days until the end of the first round.
Oh gosh.
I encourage you lower-ranked hunters to make a special effort during that time. Of course, the rest of you can't afford to get complacent either. That's just how this game works.
The sponsor's laugh echoed across the desolate battlefield. The defensive battle was over, but the invader hunt was back on. With our lives once again at the mercy of the rankings, it felt like a truly hollow victory. After the battle, we returned to the school and met up in the cafeteria. We needed to discuss what we were going to do next. So basically, the hunt is back on like nothing ever happened. To think the sponsor would come back. A villain like that has no right rising from the dead. Now there's just 2 more days of the first round left. And when it ends, the person in last place will be executed. The killing game wasn't over. The sponsor had multiple bodies, making them effectively immortal. Now that we knew that, any hope we might have built up had been replaced with despair. I don't think I can do this anymore. Following that person's orders, risking my life playing this terrible game, it's all too much! There, sister dearest. Don't worry, your dear brother will protect you. Even if I have to sacrifice everything to do it. Damn it, this whole thing is bullshit! I can't believe the sponsor played us like that! All that despair and frustration needed an outlet, and the target Takamaru settled on was... Yo, Takami! Hell's going on here? You told us the sponsor was dead! Sorry, I'm just as surprised as you guys. I don't think any of us expected the sponsor to have multiple bodies. You saying you didn't know? Don't lie to me, man. You and that bastard were working together this whole time, weren't you? What? That's crazy! Of course we have! Then why are you the only ones who got prizes from your team? You sure that wasn't some kind of payment for going along with the sponsor's act? No! Why would you even think that? I'd never betray you guys! You still took that little handout without any kind of protest, almost like you already knew it was coming. And now you'll probably end up first in the rankings for this round. You told us the game is over, so none of us have been earning points over the last couple of days. Your position is just as strong as before, but we've lost any chance to catch up to you. You get to survive to the next round while your partner, the sponsor, gets to mess with us. It's a win for both of you. I can't believe we let you fool us like this. Sir Takami, all this time you colluded with our enemy? You've betrayed us all! I'll have your head for this! Don't do it, Kyoshika! Put your sword away! Back off, guys! Takami's innocent! How many times are you gonna make the same mistake? Hey, I've tried to trust Takami. He's legit saved my life, you know? But I gotta look at the bigger picture here. Every time I put my trust in him, something bad happens! First Gaku died, then Kurara, and the invader hunt started. Then right when it looked like we were out of the woods, suddenly the game's back on when we're in last place. All that can't be just a coincidence. What am I supposed to think? Takamaru glared at me like I was the absolute scum of the earth.
You really are a jinx. No, you're worse than that. You're like the Grim Reaper. Nothing good ever comes from being around you.
Oh my god.
So do us all a favor and stay away from us.
This is so wrong. When I heard the anger in his voice, I knew my dream was over. Making it to day 100 with everyone working together as a team. That would never happen now. That's all I gotta say to you. From here on, we're enemies. Don't come talking to me like we're still friends. Ima, Kako, let's go! We gotta earn some points to get ahead of those guys while we still can! Takamaru stormed out of the cafeteria, taking the twins with him. Now it's come to this. I must retreat to the mountains. I'll undergo intense training and unlock the power I need to strike down every one of those accursed sponsors. Kyoshika, no! You can't go out there alone! At least let us come with you! Nozomi's team hurried away as well, leaving just me. And my only 2 friends in the world. Sheesh, what's with those guys? All this over some dumb prize Takami didn't even ask for? I can't help it. This game's made them paranoid. Everything seems suspicious to them now. Even a little vial of cryptoglobin. Yugumu was right. All they wanted was to get rid of the Grim Reaper in their midst. The vial was just a convenient excuse for them to do that. Speaking of the vials, remember what the sponsor said back there? Something about injecting data me.
It seems Darumi Amamiya is not here. Is she still unconscious?
Let them all Not Nozomi, though! No! Aiden. Remember what we're here for!
No matter. I will inject this into her myself. I'm sure she'll find it most invigorating.
Right. That means the sponsor probably went to Datomi's room. She could be in danger. Come on! We ran for the stairs and headed up to the roof. We couldn't let the sponsor do anything to Datomi. Hideko had given her life to save her. She was her legacy. Datomi! We wrenched open the door to Datomi's room and charged inside. Oh. Datomi was awake. She was sitting on the edge of her bed, staring vaguely up at the ceiling. Datomi, you're okay! Huh? What's up, Tsubasa? Are you and Takumi and Yugumi all out of breath? Ooh, you finally decided to kill me, right? You're breathing heavy because of the anticipation? You gonna pass me around and have some fun with me first? Or are you gonna save that until after I'm dead? Can't have a killing game with some gory and/or sexy R-rated scenes, am I right? Go ahead and mess me up! Should we film it for posterity? Make sure you get my good side when my eye roll up into the back of my head. You can stop talking crazy for a minute, Datomi! Thank goodness she's just the same as ever. Morbid, inappropriate sense of humor included. Are you alright, Datomi? You're not sick or in pain or anything? Nope, I'm 110% A-okay. In fact, I think actually getting some sleep for once has made my skin healthier than usual. Oh man, at this rate, the bags under my eyes might disappear! I love those little black smudges like they were my own children. I don't think I could bear losing them. Wait, that's not just eyeliner? Oh, anyway, I'm glad she's okay. There's just one problem. How exactly are we supposed to treat Datomi from now on? Obviously, I want to honor Hideko's last wish and do whatever I can to make sure she survives. But she's also technically the person who killed Hideko. There's no getting away from that. Then again, does Datomi even know what she did, or has she repressed that whole episode? Hey, Datomi, how much do you remember about what happened before you blacked out? Pretty much all of it. You, me, Yugumu, and Mistress Hideko all went off on a picnic. Then we got attacked by a commander. Mistress Hideko got mortally wounded protecting me. And then I stabbed her in the back and killed her. That just about covers everything, right? So she remembers. I have to think she'd have been happier if she forgot, though. It's bad enough that she had to lose Hideko, but to have to kill her herself. What can I even say to someone who's been through something like that? Should I try to comfort her? Reassure her that she did the right thing? I'm out of my depth. I've got no idea what to do here. Okay, Takumi, it's your turn. Tell me what's been happening while I was out. Is the killing game still going? Yeah, it is. It hasn't been a constant thing, though. We managed to end it once, but then it just started up again. I explained everything to Datomi. I told her about how we'd formed the anti-sponsor alliance with Hideko, about how Hideko had obtained one of the same kind of suit the sponsor wore, and how, with Tsubasa's help, we figured out its weakness and taken down the sponsor. Of course, after that, the sponsor came back and revealed that they had multiple bodies. So in the end, nothing we did even mattered. Tears had sprung to my eyes while I was telling the story. Saying it out loud had made the pain of losing Hideko feel fresh and raw again. And then, it happened. That... Are you okay? She'd started acting really weird, even by her standards. She was stuttering the same syllable over and over again, making her sound like an old staticky radio. Come on, Datomi, what's... That's what you get! Finally, Datomi screamed so loud I had to cover my ears. When her voice had finally stopped echoing around the room, I took a moment to process what she'd actually said. Did you seriously just say, that's what you get? Well, duh! This is your punishment for being dumb enough to try to end the hunt ahead of time! Killing games are an immutable law of nature. You can't just end them! How could you be so stupid? Moron! Moron! What's with that attitude? I know you only just recovered, but there's a limit to what I'll put up with from you! Hideko wanted to end the invader hunt so no one else would have to die. She gave her life to do that. Are you just gonna trample over her feelings? Mistress Hideko? Stop the killing game? You're crazy. She was the goddess of this game. Goddess? Mistress Hideko reveled in slaughter and bloodshed. She was the perfect embodiment of everything the invader hunt stood for. And now she's in my tummy. That makes me like Holy Mother of the Goddess or something. Datami tenderly placed both hands over her stomach.
Watch over me, Mistress Hiroko. I'll kill lots of invaders and offer up their blood in your name. I'll knock everyone else out of the rankings and reign supreme as the Queen of Kills! Let's all have fun killing each other, guys!
Datami's unbridled joy toward the killing game was unnerving. Maybe even inhuman. I couldn't see us talking sense to her anymore. She was an uncontrollable monster. Was everything we did really pointless? Our alliance against the sponsor, getting the suit, Hideko's sacrifice. What was the point of any of it?! It's been 6 days. 6 days! We ended the killing game. Then had a defensive battle. And then the sponsor freaking comes back! What the heck, man? I can't even. I can't even. Life is simply unfair, don't you think? Like, seriously. All of this because of a snail! A freaking snail, man! None of you get that reference. Okay, well, Key to Choose probably gets that reference, but no one else does. And they injected Takumi with something so he wouldn't know they were back, because he forgot that whole day. Yeah! More dramatic irony. First it was the artificial satellite thing, and now it's frickin' sponsor bodies. Well, okay, well now he's aware of all of them, but he lost you on that reference. Not gonna lie, it's Zero Time Dilemma. It's a yeah, it's a reference to Zero Escape. You know what was also a reference to that? Life is simply unfair, don't you think? That was also from Zero Time Dilemma. Seriously, there's just so much stuff that you can use to, like, draw parallels, you know? Did you hear me screaming? I'm sorry, Kiki. Yeah, it's kind of late. He knows about him now, yeah. Mm-hmm. Man. Things were going so well, except they weren't going well. Hideko died. And now the execution's gonna happen in a couple days. Shoma really may be screwed. Well, I guess we'll find that out next. I guess we'll see if that is the case next time. Honestly. Honestly. Talk about a bookends. We started the stream on the save screen, and we ended it on the save screen. I mean, I do have to say that it was kind of shocking that we took care of the sponsor that fast, because usually that takes an entire game to do. But nope. Nuh-uh. That's why I was nervous. about all that. He was like, about like that plan even succeeding. He was like, there's no way that it would work. Apparently it did work. It did work. But, well. They just have more of them. They have reserves, apparently. Ugh. I also don't know why any of them are worried. Shoma has 0 points, so all the rest are surviving regardless. True. But, like, I just don't understand why they're worried. They know how to beat him now. They should all just work together to beat them all. True, but there's also the thing about the bees, you know? Because now there's, like, now all of them can basically command the bees. It's really, so long as I can get rid of all the bees, then they really shouldn't have to worry about them, right? They just need one person wearing the suit to kill the bees. Well, they have to find the bees first. Because remember, they couldn't find them anywhere for, like, all of, like, day 32 or 33. Or is it 31 and 32? One person wear the suit, the rest kill it. No, you would need the person wearing the suit to kill the bees. Because without it, they're vulnerable to having their cryptoglobin extracted. Now, if they all had a suit, that would be different. Then they probably wouldn't really have to worry. 31 and 32 was the bee hunt. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. And 33 was the defensive battle. Oh, you're referring to the sponsor we just said when you said, oh! Oh, I see. One person wearing a suit kills the bees, the rest of them kill... Okay, the rest of them kill the masterminds. Okay, you know what? Okay, that makes sense. I thought you were referring to the bees. Well... What are we gonna do now, man? I'm not... Oh, boy. I was not expecting this! I was not expecting this at all. Oh, my gosh, man. That's crazy. This is crazy, man. There's never been a Zero Escape with more than one mastermind that could just masquerade as the others. This has never happened before! They always find a way to... I swear, they always find a way to just trip me up, you know? Insane. I don't want to wait either, but it is late, and I know you have some sleep to do, and I know I have some writing to do, and some de-streaming to do. And also a little bit of eating, too. But you don't like this timeline, so maybe you are fine with waiting. Well, I mean, yeah, this timeline has issues. But hey. Yeah, I know, it's a little conflicting. I don't want to wait because I want to see what happens next, but at the same time, I know only bad stuff is gonna happen. Man. How are we? I don't know how they're gonna do this. I don't know, man. Well, whatever. That's for future us to worry about. Next time on 100 Line, we'll continue the invader hunt, I guess. Gosh dang it, man. I'd rather go with everyone to die at the artificial satellite than be in this timeline. Aiden, you have to remember, there are like 100 endings in this game. There are like 100 different timelines that we can find ourselves in. It's not like it's not like it's a dichotomy between just this timeline and the original timeline. We just need to find the right timeline. But, anyway. Alright, so, yep. I'm just gonna end stream tonight. This is crazy. Alright, well, next time for 100 line. I don't know when I'm going to do 100 line next. Now that Baldur's Gate is done, maybe I can do some 100 line over the weekend sometime. I don't know. Honestly, it partially depends on your schedule, Aiden, because I want to make sure that you see what happens. So, tomorrow, the Splatoon update drops, which means I'm probably going to be playing with Dappelganger, and we're going to be seeing what's up, and probably playing on Urchin Underpass for the first time since Splatoon 1. At least for me, it would be the first time since Splatoon 1. You're definitely free this weekend? Oh, yeah! Alright, then I will keep that in mind. And this one is the worst one. How do you know that for sure? We've only seen 2 timelines! So that European, what we know. Okay, well, this is the worst one so far. That, I think we can agree with. This one is the worst one so far. But I have a feeling that there will be worse ones. Hopefully not, but I want to hold on to hope that it only goes up from here. I mean, it's going to go down from here because, you know, we have to see this timeline play out. Anyway. Alright, well, good night, everybody. Thank you for watching. I appreciate y'all. And T, thank you for the raid as well, by the way. And yeah, so I will see y'all next time. Maybe some silly Squid Game can cleanse the palate a bit as well, so. Yep, you have a great rest of your night too, Aiden. And I will see y'all next time. Take care, y'all.